I think, and I think I I think it works. I don't know. The restream stuff is weird. It doesn't I don't always trust that it's actually a short stream because of the way restream works. But I think it's good. Also, it's more delayed, but like they're vertical viewers, so who gives a fuck? This is the shorts. Yeah. And I think, in theory, this chat should go through the restream chat. Yeah, see? Okay. So the vertical chats will be up there, and then the horizontal chats will be where they normally are over there. Hopefully. Now, Botrix likes to do this really cool thing where instead of joining the horizontal live stream and displaying that chat, it joins the vertical live stream and displays that chat. Now, as far as I know, there's nothing I can do to fix that because Botrix is they just never intended you to be able to stream two separate things and want two separate chats. So as far as I know, there's no actual way for me to fix that. Unfortunately. Yeah. But I think that should work. I don't really know for sure though. Togo to Zambia. I don't know. I don't know any of them, man. I don't know. Shoot. Jesus. I should remember these. But I don't. Problem is, there's too many of the tiny countries like Benin and whatever. Oh no, those are to the right. So I wonder. So I'm assuming I'm going to need the Central African Republic, and I'm assuming. I don't know what I need. Gabon, maybe? I didn't need Gabon. I don't know. Mali. I don't remember. I don't remember my African countries. I did need Chad. I don't need the Ivory Coast, do I? No. I don't remember Cameroon, maybe? Didn't need Cameroon. Algeria. I know I don't need Algeria, but I don't know. I don't know what I do need. It's a thing. Oh man. Okay, just show me the outline. Oh, I do need Benin. What? Okay. I don't know. I'm gonna have to. Oh wait, Nigeria. I can just do it with Nigeria. Okay. Wow, that was horrible. Is there a new weekly challenge? Oh, Libya to Israel along the Nile River without crossing it. There's no way I can do this one. Oh, hi, Melanie. Would you not need Egypt? Yeah, okay. So you would need Egypt, Sudan, South Sudan. The DRC? Question mark? I did need the DRC. What's going on? Not much. I'm trying to do this impossible geography challenge thing. Does it go through Tanzania? Yep. Okay. Oh man. I guess I'm gonna need. I'm gonna need all the countries on the lake here. So Uganda, Rwanda, right? Oh wait, not Rwanda. Shoot. What goes here? I don't know. I don't know the country above Tanzania. More educated than Ivy League students. Listen, I'll go this a little bit later, but I basically I predicted something, and I was finding the clip where I predicted it. You might, if you're in my Discord, you saw it, but even I was impressed with my research. Okay, I was like, God damn, I was reading so much shit, bro. I was like, God damn, do I even need college? Do I even need the college, bro? Oh no, Botrix joined the vertical stream. No. No, Botrix, why? No, I had it all sorted out. I had it all. It was all sorted out. It was all perfect. It was all awesome, man. Also, I need to test the Instagram feed. I don't know if it actually works. I think the Instagram chat might be broken, but you know, whatever. I don't actually know the country that goes here. I should know it, but I don't. This is Uganda. But that's Rwanda. Then it's okay. Botswana is down there. Oh wait, Mozambique. No, not Mozambique. Mozambique's down more. Above Tanzania. Above. I don't know. Okay, show me the outline. Oh, Kenya, right? Is that Kenya? I don't know. It is Kenya. All right, easy. Oh, not easy. Ethiopia. There we go. Not that bad. Top 51%. I'll take that. Just didn't need Rwanda. Didn't need Mozambique. People just saying you won't debate him again whilst pissing in a bottle. I'm perfectly willing to talk to him again. He has not reached out to me ever since we first talked. I think I reached out to him actually because I wanted to talk to him about Israel. I don't think he responded ever. Yeah, I'm leaking DMs here. I'm gonna sleep, but we should really debate Israel sometime. I reached out to him. He's still on and didn't respond. He's running. I don't think he's running. I think he's just too drunk to. I said you don't have enough views. Who PPG? He talked to me first, so I mean I don't. It's fine if he doesn't want to talk to me because I don't have enough viewers. That's fine. But like he's the one that literally reached out and talked to me to debate me. So he said it's over for Ukraine. I don't think it's over for Ukraine. Wait, how drunk was he when he said that? They just got the aid they needed. Speaking of Ukraine, I'm gonna need Ukraine here, right? Right? And then Romania. Oh wait, no. I bet I'm gonna need Hungary, and then Austria, then Italy. There we go. Easy. I'm an expert, guys. I'm a geography expert. As long as it's never the entirety of the African continent. Because I don't. That's what we were saying when he was ranting about how they have to beg Putin now. Who has to beg Putin? I don't know. I'm gonna assume he was just too drunk to understand. So I'm convinced. Did he say? He said that I want to talk to him again, but then he said, "What? That I didn't have enough viewers for him to bother with?" Because I mean, like that's a fine thing to say because he's obviously bigger than me. But like, but he already talked to me. Also, he does this on stream, so like. He's made a joke about the view thing. Oh, okay. He also, there are allegations, okay? It's just allegations that he view bots. I have not independently verified these allegations, but there are allegations that about 10 of its viewers tend to be bots. Everyone goes there to see him piss. Yeah. They just had I don't know if they're true. And hey, listen. I bought TikTok followers. Okay, so nobody's perfect. I don't think my Instagram chat does not seem to work, but you know what? Whatever. Only like 5 people. Yeah. So I am more popular than him, of course. Listen, I'm perfectly willing to talk to him again, despite anything he might say. But also, chat, we gotta go over this. I was so right. I don't know how many times during conversations with people or whatever, where I said, I think the actual Hamas death number might be relatively accurate, but the proportion of like children to women and men killed is probably not accurate. I said it multiple times. Here's just one clip of me saying it. And anything with the demographics, okay? I would say it is relatively likely that Hamas is messing with the demographics of the people killed. It seems like there's evidence to support that.
29,200 total.
And what do we have today, chat? People have been sending me shit on my Discord, okay? We have vindication. United Nations cuts Gaza civilian. Oh, what the hell? Gaza civilian casualty estimates by half. Vindication. Hell yeah. They lowered it to the identified numbers? Yeah. Vindication, guys. I haven't done the reading into it yet, so I'm assuming I'm vindicated, but I should probably. These are the Discord links people sent me. Which, listen, okay, my Discord tends to be a little biased. So, that's why they're sending me Fox News stuff. I should read I need to find, like, the actual original source. Israel sucks at genocide. Yeah, they do seem to be doing pretty bad. If that's, Israel, yeah, they keep messing up by dropping leaflets and warning people. That's how incompetent they are. They're so incompetent that, like, if the UN numbers are accurate, the ratio of, like, civilians killed to militants killed is, like, 1 to 2 at worst, even if the Hamas reported, like, 6,000 casualty numbers. Which, like, that's wild. That's a real cool genocide. But I want to read the actual UN report. I don't want to just go off of the whatever these news articles say. It wasn't very long. I'm pretty sure I got sent a link to it before. UN Gaza death count. With this. Here's the infographic. But I want more than just the infographic. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. What is this? This can't be for... They wouldn't have all this information yet. Imagine if the other way around. Israel's caught lying. Yeah. I mean... It's kind of obvious. It was obvious that this is literally... Their strategy literally revolves around... even if they don't lie... Even if you don't lie with the numbers, at the very least, propagating these numbers to people in the West so that they try to prevent Israel from winning, right? Where's the report? Let me link to the actual report. I hate that no news sites do this. If you're reporting on a report, just have a hyperlink to the actual UN website, because the UN has it on their website. A nice video about a gay Hamas commander. Really? Didn't go well. Again, I mean, you guys would have been here when we watch it, but like that point John Spencer made, I can't believe I haven't heard before. Now, maybe there's a little bit of an explanation for it in a way Hamas reports their casualties, but the fact that like this is the first war where there's somehow been a daily updating casualty figure with like all this information about whether they were women or children, or yeah, it's wild. Hold on, wait, where is the UN report? I don't care about all these. I don't care about a lot of these links. Okay, I care about just the UN report. We'll watch this later, probably. So. UN Gaza death count report. Original. Actually, it's not the original Google. It's the thing. Oh, wait. Foundation for Defense of Democracies. Do they link back to the original thing? I feel like they'll. I feel like usually they do. Yeah, here it is. UN has not been able to produce independent, comprehensive, verified casualty figures. The current number have been provided by the Ministry of Health Government. Wild. So I don't know why Instagram chat is not working. I don't know if there's a good way to get it to work or not. But you know what? Whatever. Can't I do like site UN.org or whatever? UN. I get it. I don't think it is just this. UN halves the estimate of women and children killed in Gaza between May 6th and May 8th. The UN cut in half its estimates of the number of women and children killed in Gaza. The estimates were based on Hamas numbers and are reminded that all fatality estimates coming from that source are unreliable. Shocking. From the beginning of the Gaza war on October 7th, almost every statement about Palestinian fatalities was based on Hamas numbers. The Gaza Ministry of Health or the government media office are the usual sources if those words meant okay, this clearly. God, I hate that the UN is too cucked, okay, to actually come out and like say, they're too cucked to actually come out and say, we think Hamas lied about these numbers. They just have to report their own shit, and then all that means is that every news outlet that then cites that new UN report just injects their own fucking bias into it, and it's super annoying. I hate that the UN has to be uncucked. Oh my god. Super fucking annoying. Okay. Where's the Reuters thing that did we close that really? Okay. Death toll in the Gaza Strip from the Israel-Hamas war is still more than 35,000, but the Enclave's Ministry of Health has updated its breakdown of fatalities. The United Nations said on Monday, after Israel questioned a sudden change in the numbers. UN spokesperson Farhan, I don't know how to pronounce that name, said the ministry's figures cited regularly by the UN in its reporting on a 7-month-long conflict now reflected a breakdown of the 24,000. UN is a corrupt org. I don't think it's necessarily a corrupt org, but Iran was in charge of women's rights committees. China. What do you mean by corrupt? Corrupt is a strong word. China in charge of human rights. There is that quote from the from the one guy. If Algeria introduced a resolution, have you ever heard this quote? This is a funny quote. If Algeria introduced a resolution declaring that the Earth was flat and that Israel was flattened, it would pass it by about 164 to 13 with 26 abstentions. And on the Arab League can definitely strong arm some shit through, but which is enough for Israel. Israel, that's true, but it's just because all the other states committing human rights abuses are so much more powerful than Israel is. I don't know. What looks good? That looks good, maybe. UN Watch. We looked into that one NGO monitor report. I don't know if I've looked at any of the UN Watch stuff. Israel. The case against UNRWA. Oh no. Oh no. UNRWA must be dissolved and replaced. I haven't actually. Listen, I haven't run into the UNRWA stuff too much, okay? But like, isn't the worst thing that they've been accused of? Isn't that credible evidence that 12 UNRWA employees? I saw the one video, the one alleged UNRWA employee participating in the attacks. But I'm really gonna replace the whole program just because 12 of their members fucking were in Hamas or whatever, or committed attacks on October 7th. That really, I don't know. Oh, I don't think Restream supports Instagram chat. Well, whatever. Don't care. Oh, maybe we'll fucking look into this stuff later, but 3 decades of fighting truth at the United Nations. Does UN Watch only do anti-Israel shit? Is that their only purpose? Is that like UN teachers celebrated mass massacres? What counts as a UN teacher? Because I would assume the UN probably just gives money to schools in Gaza, and like obviously there's probably some. I would imagine there's probably some Gazans that celebrated the October 7th attacks. That just like happen to be out of school getting money from the UN. Mostly combat anti-Israel symptoms of the combination of Israel. Well, I guess that makes sense. Okay. About 10,000, another 10,000 plus bodies, which still have to be fully identified. And so the details of those, which of those are children, which of those are women, that will be reestablished once the identification process is complete. Israel asked with question why the figures for deaths of women with children has suddenly halved. Hack said the figures were for identified bodies, adding the Ministry of Health says the documentation process fully identifying details of casualties is still ongoing. That guy, spokesperson for Israel's Ministry of Foreign Affairs, accused Palestinian militants of Hamas of manipulating numbers, saying that they are not accurate and they do not reflect the reality on the ground. Parroting of Hamas's propaganda messages without the use of any verification process has proven time and time again to be methodologically flawed and unproductive, he said in a social media post. Hawk told UN teams in Gaza were not able to independently verify the Gaza Ministry of Health's figures given the ongoing war and the sheer number of fatalities. Unfortunately, we have the sad experience of coordinating with the Ministry of Health on casualty figures every few years for large mass casualties events in Gaza. In past times, the figures have proven to be generally accurate. The World Health Organization has a long-standing cooperation with the Ministry of Health in Gaza, and we can attest that Ministry of Health has good capacity in data collection / analysis, and its previous reporting has been considered credible. Wild. Real numbers could be even higher, she said. I would imagine the... Hey, give me your Zionist propaganda. Foundation for Defense of Democracy. Love these people. United Nations Office of Coordination and Human Affairs revises child casualty figure from the Gaza war sharply downward, reporting more than 14,500 deaths on May 6th, but then 7,097 on May 8th. OCAHA has also revised downward its figures for women fatalities from more than 9,500 deaths to 4,959 deaths. The Jerusalem Post reported the changes on May 11th. The UN attributed its original higher casualty figures to the Hamas-controlled government media office in Gaza, whose figures OCAH has cited continuously for the past 2 months. The UN gave no source for the lower figures in May 8th update. The figures precisely match those May 2 report from a different Hamas-controlled agency, the Gaza Ministry of Health. Oh, this is their Telegram shit. I don't care. I actually did. I finally joined. Finally downloaded Telegram and joined 2 different Telegram things. And like literally within 5 seconds of downloading Telegram, I had a porn bots messaging me and a bunch of fucking spam. It was obnoxious. It was wild. It was wild. I'm in a Moss group and a Russian group, plus a few porn, because why not? Why would you would you mix those two things? I'm in groups with like raw October 7th footage graphic. Why would I ever want? I can't use the same app for raw October 7th footage and then porn. That's wild to me, dude. Bro thinks he's Destiny. Thanks, Cam Denley. Oh goddamn! Why the invite bots? Yeah. I guess there's not any point to this restream chat if it's just gonna break anyway. So, oops, that's the wrong chat that I disabled. That one. No, but that one. There we go. There we go. So it wasn't actually the UN that revised him down. It was the Gaza Ministry of Health, and the UN just reported on that, right? That's what it says. UN just copies Gaza Health, but there's two different agencies that they're getting stuff from. They don't verify anything. Well, I mean, to be fair, they can't really verify anything right now. To be charitable, like there's no good way for them to actually verify what's happening right now. Yeah. Which is why half of these arguments about like the death count are stupid, because it's just like no one actually knows. So like who? Such a worthless discussion. UN or CHA revised down its estimates of the children or women and children killed in Gaza. Citing new information from the Gaza Ministry of Health. Thoughts on UN's thing so far? I mean, listen, I'll just say, I don't know if you saw the clip in the Discord. I was so vindicated. Oh, thanks Isaac for the things he's destiny. I was so vindicated. Because I literally said, I don't know how many times I said this before, where I literally said, oh well, I think the actual number itself is probably fine, but the demographics is probably off. So vindicated, guys. Also, I don't know, again, anything with the demographics, okay? I would say it is relatively likely that Hamas is messing with the demographics of the people killed. It seems like there's evidence to support that.
29,000.
Still vindicated 9 days ago. Look at that, guys. That wasn't even the first time I said it. Demographics are obviously wrong, though. I get credit still. Listen, it's more, how do I phrase this? It's more, I should get credit for stating an obvious fact because everyone else is ignoring that obvious fact. That's what I'm, yeah. Also, wait, I just realized I'm still on Fallout 76. Oopsie. Has Israel put out any estimates of the deaths? I know Israel, I think the new number Israel claims to have killed is 14,000 Hamas militants, but I don't think they have any, I don't think they release any estimates for the civilians killed. Pretty sure Israel only focuses on the militants they claim to have killed. Yeah, I don't think they do any of the civilian stuff. Okay. Oh, we got to read this too. I get bros in an open relationship, or I bet, yeah, true. I am in an open relationship. Dude, I wish, bro. Dude, if more than one woman would agree to fuck me, I would absolutely do it. Gaza Ministry of Health, after citing previous information from, what was it, Gaza Moscow government media office. There are none. Yeah, unfortunately. I'm in an open relationship with your mom. Thanks, man. I don't understand. There's no actual way, because right now you can see, like, if I type in my YouTube Shorts chat, like this will fucking show up on screen. But like the YouTube chat, like people typing in YouTube chat right now, but it doesn't show up on screen because only the YouTube Short chat is showing up on screen, which is dumb. And there's nothing I can do to fix it, I don't think. Until Botrick said, I guess add something new, but they never intended for you to be able to stream to YouTube twice. Yeah. We know me and your mom are very committed. Well, I don't know. It seems like hope they're not got some bad news for you guys. I want to. Can I like Can I let me look up how to choose which YouTube stream Botrix joins. I don't think there's any way to do it. God damn it. I love the tech support stream. Oh wait, somebody. Oh, well, this guy is just having the same problem as me. Nobody answered. Damn. Okay. I should comment on this guy's post so he gets a little bit of hope. No, never. Yeah. And then my comment will just be, "Oh, I'm having the same problem. Yeah, I can't fix it." Half of the streams just fit. That's not true. Nah, Nuh-uh, bro. That's not true. Might be a little true. Might be a little true. Might be a little true. Thoughts on a song calling the ADL an Apartheid Defense League? The ADL? I don't know. It's the ADL. Anti-Defamation League? Oh, wait. No, I know the ADL. I don't know. I don't know. I mean, Hassan's gonna be Hassan. Okay, so she's like Israel bad. Anyone who says anything good about Israel also bad. Apartheid, genocide. Like, yeah. Unfortunately, that's what it's gonna be. This change expert analysis. This shape and single UN has finally recognized the lack of evidence behind Hamas's original claim that more than 14,000 children, 9,000 women were killed in Gaza. Sun equals average alt-left take, yeah. Well, not he. I don't know. He seems to be growing more insane. Oh, wait, you're in Twitch chat now. Now I can close your YouTube. Now I can close the stupid YouTube chat. Have you considered settler colonial? Yeah, exactly. It's just like anything. I don't know. It's just like anything remotely defensive of Israel. It's also that meme. I wonder if I can find that meme. I don't know if I sent it anywhere or something. Damn it. Where it's just like, I think I liked it on Twitter, so we might have to go through my Twitter likes. it'll be like factually incorrect statement and then factually correct statement, and then and they're like, oh, so you think that justifies murdering 50 million bajillion thousand children? When I was scrolling through all the Ludwig Destiny drama, because I don't give a fuck. Yeah, here it is. Factually incorrect statement. Factually, or correction of factually incorrect statement. It's just, yeah, this is what I think Hassan does. Because like anything, the problem with these stupid ass, like, virtue signal terms, and like the pro-Israel crowd does it to some extent too, is that like no matter what, like even if your opponent like has a good point, you can always just fall back on genocide, apartheid, ethnic cleansing, genocide, apartheid, ethnic cleansing. Or I mean, to an extent, like the pro-Israel do it people too, where like you can say like, oh, well, don't you think like maybe this was an example of a disproportionate attack, and they can say, oh, Hamas, human shielding. I expect it better from Israel supporters. I mean, yeah. There's fun clowner, yeah. Observers found on conflict, it should have been evident since the war began. The data published by Hamas and its affiliates requires rigorous scrutiny. While the UN's belated decision to rectify the casualty figure is welcome, it may come too late to undo the harm already caused. The delay has bolstered Hamas' position and increased the chances of survival in this conflict. Gaza Health Ministry admitted casualty data. This was just an incomplete data for like 10,000 people that were killed. But like, to be fair, okay. Who are you debating with? Oh, you did the thing? Oh, you renamed yourself? You rebranded? I'm on the 25th. I'm debating some of the same people I debated last time on like capitalism, but it's going to be mostly about central banking, I guess. I don't know. I don't even know. I just gotta rest. I'm just reading more Keynesian shit, and whatever discussion comes up, hopefully I'll be prepared. Whatever. Oh shit, Isaac. What the hell? Oh wait, oh no, it did work. It's just delayed. Hell yeah, thank you, Isaac. Listen, if I had a problem sub, I would give it to you, but I don't. Thank you, Isaac. I'm refunding. It's a prime sub. Never mind, more Econ, I'm out. We're not even there yet. We're not even. Listen. Also, I guess maybe I'll talk to PPG again at some point, since he apparently is talking about me again, which is cool. Early April, the Gaza Ministry of Health admitted incomplete data. PPG, political person guy. I don't know how interested in you. Points per game, no. He's another Twitch politics streamer. He's known for getting drunk every stream and peeing on his carpet and being generally unhinged. This person guy. I think you solved Israel Palestine already. Exactly. I know everything. I know. Let's see. Brian Water, actual smart dude. I mean, he's not totally. Listen, I mean, he's gonna vote for Biden, so there's at least a little bit of brain in him. But oh yeah, you had this clip on standby, bro.
Promises, my friend.
Yeah, he pees in bottles a lot. He pees on the carpet and in bottles, and he gets drunk.
Dude. Thank you for the money, shitheads. It's all going to Justice Democrats.
Apparently, Ophelia used to be a mod for him, and I guess they had some type of falling out or something because he's insane. Actually, I have problems as well since I donated for him to be. Listen, I love the ammo. Okay. Also, half of what this he gets 20 subs last night due to pee. Oh my god, should I, dude? I respect the grind. Listen, if I knew I was going to get 20 subs for peeing on camera, I might do it.
That's why I tell you guys, man. People are stupid. You guys are a minority in American society. Everybody in here is a minority, dude. Everybody in this stream. You guys know about politics, whether you're right, left, whatever.
Okay. He also, like, half of what this guy does is just react to TOIT. It's like I've never seen him so much as open an article. I've never seen him even open a. Oh, who's he talking to here? He's debating some guy here.
I'm straight up drinking. But I want you to give. I want you to say everything that you have against me, and so
most of the chat doesn't like him. He says well provided. Yeah, that's because lefties are insane now. Unfortunately, it's become the moral high ground position to not vote for Biden, which is wild. Which is wild to me. Anyway, more than 10,000 deaths had previously reported. Subsequently, the ministry indicated that not up names for more than 10,000 individuals they claimed to have been deceased. As of April 1st, the ministry also stopped repeating the claim it made since the first week of the war that 70% of dead were women and children, even suggesting that the media invented this number. Meanwhile, GMO continues to promote the 70% figure while revising its own original numbers upwards to remain consistent with that claim. This is linked back to their own. Yeah, we read that before. Ministry of Health also, as indicated, does not have names for over 10,000 people who have died. I mean, he also stopped repeating. Ministry also, yeah. Case against you. UNRWA's terrorgram. Watch UN undercover chat 3,000 UNRWA teachers showing widespread. What counts as a UNRWA teacher? Oh, this is his theme song? I love his theme song.
He talks about equality and sharing with fervor. But there's something strange about his ways.
I can't even. I don't want to. Let me save this though. Play this when you debate it. So this still, my understanding is this still doesn't, this revised now the number of women and children dead, but it still doesn't actually have any data on how many were militants and how many were civilians. Which is kind of the more important thing, but. Why do we need that info? It's now the number of women and children dead, but it still doesn't actually have any data on how many were. Does UN ever report on militants? I mean, my understanding is they have before, right? Like, I think they've only ever done it like in retrospect when they've investigated the casualty figures after the war. I don't think they've ever done it during the war or anything. But I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I'm pretty sure in the previous conflicts they've tried to drop estimates of civilians for militants killed. UN. Well, I mean, have a good stream. I'm gonna try and stream League and enjoy myself for once instead of talking to brain rot people. What are you talking about, bro? What do you mean? You didn't enjoy yourself talking to Mandar? What the hell, dude? What the hell? League is brain rot low. True! 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 What is this guy thinking, bro? What the hell? Okay. I saw this too. I don't know exactly what this means, but I want to read it. Israel proposes the Palestinian Authority unofficially operate Rafah crossing. Israel proposed to Palestinian authorities send representatives to the Rafah crossing last week to take part in operating it, though not in official capacity. 4 senior American, Israeli, and Palestinian officials told Axios. I don't understand why they would do this, but why it matters. Proposal is the first time since Hamas's October 7th attack that Israel has agreed to discuss any involvement by the Palestinian Authority government in the government to the Gaza Strip. State of play: the Israeli proposal came following Rafah's crossing closure due to Israeli forces captured its Palestinian side last Monday. Since the closure, Egypt suspended the transfer of aid trucks through the I don't know how to pronounce it, guys. Karim Shalom crossing between Israel and Gaza. Egypt said it would resume allowing trucks to pass upon the withdrawal of Israeli forces from the Rafah crossing. I don't know what to put it. Because I do want to. I do want to at least like have a thing. Oh shit, this should be under here. It does somewhat indicate, right, that Israel probably wants the Palestinian Authority to take over Gaza after the war. I would imagine that's what at least some of them want, or at least some parts of it. I imagine. Israel's going to occupy part of it for a while at least, but we'll see. I don't know. What is it? What does this do? What if I just have it as one guess? Excuse me? The is this what? I I don't know. So whatever. Oh wait, but let's just sign to Germany. Oh wait, it's only gonna let me. It just means how many countries far apart. Okay, then whatever. It could be any. I don't care. Oh shit, Russia. Sorry, my bad. Jesus, I'm dumb. Okay, Russia. What'll be the fastest way to the UK? Do you think just through Belarus, France, Poland, France, Germany? Yeah. All right. Interesting. Oh, what's up, Poland?
من داخل المعتقلات
I just don't know cursing.
اللي تخرجوا منها الصهاينة.
Poland, there's no way. You gotta understand. I'm just gonna forget if you do it, bro.
وإن شاء الله نتحرر منكم.
Jesus. Doom, you like Europe.
أي مكان.
Seen that video? Yeah, you linked it to me, bro. So. Oh, I saw. There's more leaflets in Rafa too. Yeah.
الآن إلقاء مناشير على مدى.
All right. I think that's all the Israel stuff I care about. I think. Listen, at some point we're gonna get into the. At some point we'll read the Benny Morris book. Okay, we'll do it. We'll do it at some point. We're gonna get to it, but it's gonna be 600-page book. Okay. Okay, what do I have to? Is there any shit I have that I haven't read yet that I need to read? Sons of Palestine Plan. Oh, I haven't read this yet. Is it still a war crime if you warn civilians to get out before you invade to lower civilian deaths? It depends. I mean, you can engage in disproportionate attacks even if civilians don't, even if you warn civilians. So, a civilian that doesn't flee after you warn them still has all the protections of a civilian. Even if a civilian got a warning and chose to stay, they're still protected just as a regular civilian under international law. They don't get any less protection just because they didn't flee. But you do have a duty to warn. Yeah, just because you don't choose to flee doesn't mean you get any less protection. As long as you're not taking part of hostilities, you get the same protection as a civilian. So, but it's not always a crime to kill civilians. You said in Crossfire, it's not, as long as it's proportionate, then it's not illegal. I remember there was one Lawfare article I wanted to read, but I don't remember. I don't remember if it's this one or not. This. It's maritime audio causing military comes over here. apparatus. And the assumption of handing over control to Gaza to Palestinian Authority is not a traditional standard substitute in the governance of the lawful sovereign. A different standard has been applied by a number of international actors, including organizations such as the International Red Cross. This new standard effectively waives traditional requirements, physical presence, or substitute the ability to make the ability to make an authority present within a reasonable time and substitute government made for Israel. Wow. First, many who think there's a single clearly correct answer to the question as to whether Israel's right to defense do simply because it fits their prior narrative and worldview. They find that particular answer, yes, no, it doesn't, comfortable and obviously correct. Indeed, so obviously correct that any opposing argument can for them be made about faith. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Second order Isabel is so complex, uncertainty, contested, applies to Israel and Gaza that actually has very little useful to say. This is a strange confession for an international lawyer. Article 51 most likely be irrelevant only if we accepted that Palestine is already a state. Paradoxically, that means any formal invocation by Israel of the right of self-defense when it uses force against Hamas could be taken as some kind of implicit recognition of the idea that prohibition on the use of force is engaged that needs to justify it breaching it, some sense supporting the state of Palestine. Self-defense non-state actors, its prohibition to use force will engage. So let's assume for the legally clear situation, which that Palestine has already achieved statehood. Fuck, I swear this wasn't what I wanted to read. I swear there was a Lawfare article about this thing, and I want to read the Lawfare article about it, but I don't know where I put it. I swear. Okay, well, we might read this later. But I think we're gonna read mostly economic stuff today. I guess I'll put this here. Oh, they changed their layout. They're not really layout with the UI. And then we'll read this too. All right. Okay. I think the first thing I want to read today, past the stuff we just read, is this awesome. Fuck, did I not? Okay, hold on. It's in my notes. There it is. Awesome paper about Austrian versus post-Keynesian explanations of the business cycle, an empirical examination. Who's hype, guys? Who's hype for the research paper about the business cycle? I'm hyped. That's all that really matters. Because I'm reading it regardless of what you think. Only 24 pages, so we should be able to get through it decently fast-ish, depending on how dense it gets. Because I'm assuming it'll get kind of dense, but whatever. We'll pull through. We'll do it. Okay. I have my monster energy, so we'll be good. My Wi-Fi might be. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's fine. That's fine. I'm gonna pretend like it didn't do that. That's fine. Whatever. It's fine. Put my music on, and then we'll get reading. All right. Austrian versus post-Keynesian explanations in a business cycle, an empirical examination. Blah, 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 blah. Abstract. I don't think I need to take notes on abstract. Neoclassical economists posited many cupolas after they... What the fuck? 5 words in. Acknowledgement of one's fault or error. Mea culpa. Mea culpa. After they completely missed a financial crisis of 2008, some heterodox schools of thought, however, claimed to have seen it coming. Among these were the Austrians and post-Keynesians. There was a surge in references to the Austrian business cycle theory in both the scholarly and popular press, but post-Keynesians like Steve Keen took to the blogosphere to warn people of the coming crash. One is led to wonder, however, if they both can truly lay a legitimate claim to such accurate precognition when their theoretical underpinnings are so radically different. Can it be that deviations of the actual from the natural rate of interest were to blame at the same time that the Keynesian / Kalecki style boom bust cycles were emerging? To answer this question, an empirical test is run comparing the explanatory power of models based on each theory, rather than limit this to the period around the financial crisis. The test covers 1962 through 2020. The overall results are then compared, as well as the fit just leading up through the recession 2008 quarter 1 to 2009 quarter 2. The results suggest that the post-Keynesians have a considerably stronger case than the Austrians. All right, I don't know. This paper goes over booms and bust 1962 to 2000. What did it say? 2000 or through 2020. Finds that post-Keynesians have a better explanation of the business cycle than Austrians do. Why don't they have... Okay, I guess this is I'll count as the intro. Okay, yeah, whatever. that the financial crisis came as a complete surprise to the mainstream economy, or to mainstream economics is well known. They've admitted as such themselves, with one of the most noble mea culpas coming from the New York Times columnist and Nobel laureate Paul Krugman. And how did economists get it so wrong? Where economists really should be more properly read neoclassical economists. During the golden years, financial economists came to believe that markets were inherently stable, indeed, that stocks and other assets were always priced just right. There was nothing in the prevailing model suggesting the possibility of the kind of collapse that happened last year. Quite right, but orthodoxy was, despite its monopoly of attention of policymakers in the economic discipline, hardly the only game in town. In fact, a number of non-neoclassical economists had been sounding the alarm for some time. Among those taking credit for accurate precognitions were the Austrians and the post-Keynesians. Listen, to be fair to Krugman, guys, hold on. He did write a book. Oh shit, fuck. Dropped all my shit. He did write. I love this book. I have not even read much of this book yet. The Return to Depression Economics. I think the original version of this book came out in like 1990 something. And like he warned in there, like, hey, there's been a lot of Latin American countries that have gone through like balance of payment crises. Maybe we should be looking out. So to be fair to him, he did foresee the possibility of something happening. I guess not quite like the asset thing that they were talking about, but I mean, can't get them all right. These are strange bedfellows, however, given that their underlying theoretical foundations are so radically different. Could they have both been correct? Is it reasonable to believe that the 2000s were witness to extreme deviations from the from the natural rate of interest at the same time as a Keynesian-style boom-bust cycle was emerging? I love repeating the abstract in the introduction. The goal of this paper is to provide empirical evidence regarding the relative explanatory power of these two approaches. An initial regression run is run for each of these over a much longer period of time to ensure a proper fit. Those results are discussed in the parameter estimates used to compare the actual versus predicted GDP fluctuations leading up to and through the financial crisis. Further refinements are then made. It will be shown that there is much stronger support for the contention that post-Keynesians have a much better case. Indeed, the closer one looks, the weaker the Austrian one becomes. The paper proceeds as follows. In the next section, the Austrian and post-Keynesian business cycle theories are explained. Following that, basic models are presented, and the empirical specification for each is introduced. Those are then estimated and compared in both terms of their ability to explain the entire period studied, 1962 through 2020, and then including just the expansion and recession associated with the financial crisis. Conclusions follow. Austrian again. Oh, it's just repeating abstract. I don't really care about anything else in the little bullet point I wrote down. All right. As suggested above, the Austrian and post-Keynesian explanations vary strikingly. The former, the key manner in which government creates artificial booms marked by an overinvestment and then bust caused by malinvestment and sudden reversals of policy. I mean, I'm relatively familiar with the different fucking business cycle shit. Dude, they're into rap. How could I forget them? Listen, a Keynesian cross to me has just always made more sense than the natural rate of interest, because the Keynesian cross is real and the Keynesian cross can't be fake. But natural rates are bullshit. They're all made up. That's my take. And my take is right, and I am right on that. And I'm not wrong. I can't ever be wrong. I'm always right. Austrians predict that chief interest rates artificial booms through overinvestment. Sorry, I should say booms. Overinvestment. Subsequent bust. Alright, and then, yeah. Malinvestment and sudden reversals in policy. And the latter, cycles are a systemic function of the psychological factors that affect agents' forecast and the conditions under which investment decisions are made. Keynesians predict. I'm going to stay at fucking animal spirits, bro. Or I guess that's post-Keynesians. Animal spirits will drive people's, what is it, forecast and based on which investments are made. Change. Both, of course, exogenous shocks and potential sources of instability. View exogenous shocks as potential sources of instability. Austrians, however, regard central bank manipulations of the interest rate as a particularly important cause of fluctuations, while post-Keynesians believe that the market is usually already inherently unstable. It does not need any help. Base. By the way, I found a bunch of fact sheets that we're probably going to read through at some point. They have all their shit listed. Yeah. Oh, I'm super curious. Bro, how does he have 6 viewers when all he's doing is playing League? What the hell? What the hell? Not even doing any reading, bro. What the hell? What can I say? Doesn't even, there's no twerk break. How does he? Why are there so many people? What are they doing? Are they all just playing League? What is happening?
Moo he said woo woo. And what he said is not going to be repeated.
Wait,
Wait.
Oh my god, dude. You're a moron. It's game over for you, pal.
Oh man.
What's the top lane playing? Nasus? Bet, dude. Easy win.
Mid Morgana? Is that still a thing?
Uh,
Is that ever a thing?
It kind of is sometimes. It's not. It's a little more rare now, but there's a Morgana jungle build that's actually kind of wild.
I thought they removed her bonus
Passive.
jungle monsters.
Yeah,
It could be. I don't remember. It's been a
to
while.
say it worked. Yeah, that's
Not even do it. Not even. I thought he got dragged into a debate or something. That would have been more interesting. Just plainly, like he said it was going to do. To be fair, okay. Austrian business cycle theory is built on a version of the loanable funds theory of interest, wherein rates are a function of individual preferences. It is assumed that in general, people would rather consume today than tomorrow. Banks who need household savings in order to loan funds must offer them interest to convince them to do otherwise. The more intensely agents prefer the present to the future, the higher that the rate must be. The interest rate thereby plays a vital role in resource allocation, creating signals that ensure that households get the outcome they desire. If interest rates are high, for example, then it must be the case that all households are especially keen to consume today. The consequent high borrowing costs will then mean that very little investment will take place, and instead, available resources will be directed toward consumption goods, just as consumers wished. Consistent with the loanable funds approach, Austrians argue interest rates equalizes net savings and investment. Furthermore, that the rate of interest is called the natural rate. Dude, I love natural rates so much. Austrians call the price that clears the market for loanable funds and thus makes the intemporal allocation of resources. You really have to use fancy words here. Consistent with the natural rate of interest. By the way, I don't think Kopanak is here. He's gonna get mad at me. I still haven't read his stupid MMT bullshit. Okay, he's not here, so I'm gonna call it that. That the natural rate of interest is 0. We should probably read that at some point. Not right now, but hold on. Do I have that written down? Yeah, natural rate of interest is 0. He was here to ask him to explain, but okay. Is there a way to add T-charts into Notion? I can create a table, hold on, if I create a table, options, header row will have, okay, wait, hold on, maybe I can do this. Nope, what the hell? Oh, hell yeah, wait, maybe, can I make it, how do I just make it bigger? How do I make all of them bigger equally? I don't know if I can do that. Okay, but that looks bad. Oh, that looks bad. Oh, I made it so long. Oh, no. Oh, I hate Notion. Oh, no. Okay, if I have it like that. There we go. Okay, maybe we'll try this. Okay. I don't know if I like this. You know, maybe we'll get to it at some point, but I don't know. I don't know if I think I prefer just to do this. Okay. They're built on theory of vulnerable funds that argues people generally prefer to consume today rather than later. So firms must offer interest to people, encourage them to do otherwise. More people would like to consume today, the higher the rate of interest. Vital resource allocation, create signals that ensures households get the outcome that they desire. If interest are high, must be okay. Yeah, okay. Austrians call the rate of interest clears the vulnerable funds market. And thereby allocate, I don't want to say allocates, equalizes. Net savings investment, the natural rate of interest. I should probably turn on the music for you guys too, because we're just reading now. Internally consistent. Note that a reference here, note that the reference here to not just a question allocation of resources of investment to, or resources to investment versus consumption goods, but to varieties of production techniques associated with capital goods. But what if the government nevertheless decides To become involved in that lowers the rate of money interest below the natural one. In that case, resources will be reallocated against household wishes away from consumption towards investment. This creates an artificial boom. Eventually, however, the increase in the level of economic activity caused by the rise in investment creates inflation, which leads to asset price, which may include asset prices such as subprime derivatives. Officials will then reverse their policy and allow interest rates to rise. As a result, consumption rises, investment falls, and a producer of lower order goods will bid labor, raw materials, non-specific capital goods away from the highest order capital industries. This causes investments to become unprofitable and fail, leading to a recession and unemployment. Rates below the natural rate. Supposedly, create an artificial boom. Or I should say, and malinvestment. Increase in level of economic caused by the rise in investment creates inflation. Officials then reverse the policy and allow interest rates to rise. As economic activity increases, or really I should probably have this down here, right? Increases, inflation will rise, and central banks will respond. By allowing interest rates to rise. Why is my grandma leaf cooked? As a result, consumption rises, investment falls, and it produces a lower order goods. I don't know a place to write this, so I remember it. I might just. This causes consumption to rise. Investment to fall. Lower order goods will bid labor, raw materials, and specific, non-specific capital goods away from the high order capital goods industries. There's gotta be a way to phrase this in English. Or not nonsense speak. Uses of low order goods, so consumption. Bid labor, raw materials. Oh, okay, no, I understand. Okay. Resources will be reallocated from low order goods to high order goods. No, sorry, other way around. What are you doing? Reading about business cycles. What about you, fat guy in head? What are you doing? I bet you're not reading. Causing a bust. Watching this? I guess that's fair. Why are you doing that? For knowledge. So I know stuff. So I know stuff about things and things. And also because I'm debating people on it May 25th, I guess. I don't know exactly what we're debating on. We'll see. Whatever comes up. But more importantly, for knowledge. I need the knowledge. I think we'll probably talk about the business cycle. We gotta talk about the business cycle a little bit when I do it, so it's probably better to be prepared. What is all that stuff in all those other tabs? It's a lot. I mean, they're all just my notes. These are all my notes on Israel Palestine. So yeah, the human rights stuff, targeting distinction. This is the one that is kind of. This has a lot of stuff in it that isn't even really that related to targeting. Does Hamas steal aid? The answer is probably sometimes. Does Hamas use protected sites for military purposes? Answer is yes. See, I haven't done that yet. Was the 6-day war defensive? The answer is probably. Probably? Leaning towards probably? Or crimes. I haven't done stuff on this yet. Tuesday. Haven't sexual violence. Haven't got into this stuff yet. What's up, Valera? Are Gaza death counts accurate? The answer is I was so vindicated, by the way. By the way, the new people here. I was so vindicated here. How about you? I literally said, guys, that the number itself, the number of people dead in Gaza was probably accurate, but the demographics were wrong. I've said it multiple times, okay? And I was so vindicated. After all that reading, did you change your mind? I mean, perspective has changed in a few things. I don't know. It's hard to, because I didn't have like a super set position before I started doing all the reading. So like, as I read, I just kind of learned more. And I just kind of learned more. But I didn't have like my mind super set before. I don't know if there's anything that necessarily changed my mind on. So why does this have 300p? I hate YouTube so much. Oh, the browser's muted. Hold on. I forgot because I was playing my music because we were reading. Relatively likely that Hamas is messing with the demographics of the people killed. It seems like there's evidence to support that.
29,000.
Kind of go to guys. Kind of. I was so right. So right all the time. were you vindicated on? I said Hamas was probably messing with the demographics of the number of people killed, and then the UN today, or not today, but a few days ago, updated their report that indicated Hamas was in fact doing that. But I'm kind of obvious that they're messing with demographics. Yeah, they released a report that like revised down the number of what are you talking about? Talking about this new UN thing. The UN, I think there's two separate agencies. There's in Gaza, there's the GMO, the government ministry, whatever the fuck, which is like literally directly Hamas run that people had been citing for the number of like women and children killed. Yeah. UN Nations United Nations Office for Coordination of Humanitarian Affairs revised its child casualty figure from the Gaza war sharply downward, reporting more than 14,500 deaths on May 6th, but then 7,700. Yeah. UN sorry, UN sorry. If I am asking, who are you? What do you mean, who am I? I'm non-fought. That's me. I mean, are you journalist? No. I mean, what is your profession? I don't have a job right now. I'm just streaming, bro. Okay. Okay, well, good to get that out of the way, I guess. I don't know why you thought a journalist would be streaming on Twitch with, or you're not even watching on Twitch, you're watching on Kicked. I should be a journalist. You're giving so much importance to a UN article, is why I ask. What do you mean I'm giving so much importance to a UN article? I mean, would you rather me give more importance to the Hamas numbers? Can you show that really quick? Show what? I mean, the UN is still just getting numbers from Hamas, but they're getting numbers from a different agency. What you had up? I had a lot of things up. I don't know. This? This. I got what I needed. Okay. Alright, read that. None of this had to happen. The economy could have had bearing external shock continued at full employment had the government not driven interest rates away from their natural level. In the Austrian view, the business cycle cannot be caused by changes in interest rates resulting from changes in actors' type preferences, but only through only through policy-induced or credit monetary expansion. Austrian theory generally concludes that the government interventions cause economic damage by distorting prices and output and by wasting resources. By interventions, Austrians mean market hampering policies that interfere with voluntary action, not a market enhancing policy of protecting property rights under rule of law. Austrians and they rule law. The Austrian school theory of business cycle concludes that it's not business itself that causes the boom and bust, but rather the government and monetary fiscal interventions that skew investment, speculation, and relative prices. In the Austrian perspective, it should be more accurately called an interventionist cycle. True base. This is, of course, precisely what the Austrians believe led to the financial crisis of 2008. The easy money policies of the Federal Reserve prior to the collapse contaminated the signals being sent to entrepreneurs and thereby encouraged unproductive investments. One manifestation of this was the boom in the housing subprime derivative market. Austrians believe easy money policies prior to the 2008 crisis were partially distorted signals, or investment signals. I don't want to. I'm just gonna copy these. Distorted signals being sent to entrepreneurs and thereby encourage unproductive investments. Notably, a bubble in the subprime derivative market. While both approaches see fluctuations in investment as central to the business cycle, include I looked over the FDD page and it's lying about what the UN did. It's lying about what the UN did? What do you mean? Listen, the FDD is definitely a iffy source. What do you mean what the UN did? What the UN did was it reported new numbers from the Gaza Ministry of Health, right? Rather than the numbers from the Gaza Media Organization. Doesn't this literally say exactly what the UN did? It updated its casualty figures with newer numbers from the Ministry of Health rather than the Gaza Media Office. What do they lie about? No, they haven't changed the death toll and the amount killed. Well, I mean, yes, they did. First of all, they revised it down a little bit. But it did. What do you mean? The UN half its estimate as women and children killed in Gaza. That's not what they did. They revised their figure sharply. Like, this is literally what they did, though. Just the amount killed has not been fully identified. I mean, the actual number stayed pretty close to the same. It changed a little bit. From, like, what, 34,800 to... Yeah. Although the approaches see fluctuation in investment as central to the business cycle and include a possibility of asset price inflation as a potential cause of this effect, the above is otherwise quite different from the post-Keynesian. The specific variety employed here, one drawn from Chapter 22 of General Theory, notes on the trade cycle. Oh, they're literally drawing directly from Keynes. He's so right all the time. Focuses on the environment in which investment decision is made. This is not ignored in Austrianism. Indeed, there are some overlaps in terms of assumptions of fundamental uncertainty and a contention that capital formation is very expensive, long-term commitment, and practically irreversible. However, the manner in which these manifest themselves is quite different. In Chapter 22, Keynes writes, if we examine the details of any actual instance of the trade cycle, we find that it is highly complex and that every element in our analysis will be required for its complete explanation. In particular, we shall find the fluctuations in the propensity to consume, in the state of liquid preference or liquidity preference, and in the marginal efficiency of capital have all played a part. But I suggest that the essential character of the trade cycle, and especially the regularity of the time sequence or duration, which justifies us in calling it a cycle, is mainly due to the way in which the marginal efficiency of capital fluctuates. That will also be the approach taken here. While many factors may be at work, the systematic nature of the business cycle is it's a function of fluctuations in the marginal efficiency of capital. The latter is equal to the rate of discount, which would make the present value of series and okay. Hold on, this is nonsense speak. Hold on, I gotta slow it down because it's for stupid economics nonsense speak. Okay. The latter is, quote, equal to that rate, a discount, which would make the present value of the series and annuities given by the returns expected from the capital asset during its life just equal to its supply price. It's a whole bunch of nonsense to just talk about return on investment. All right, I'm trying to make it make sense in my brain. Expected returns here are key here, as any significant fluctuations in a marginal efficiency capital will arise from changes in these. Indeed, Keynes emphasizes this fact in the very next page. The reader should note that the marginal efficiency capital is here defined in terms of the expected expectation of yield of the current supply price of the capital asset. Emphasis in the original. How long is General Theory, by the way? Could I read General Theory all the way through in a reasonable amount of time? Oh, I could read that. I do not read 250 words per minute though, because I read it and I take notes and I get distracted by chat and yeah. Why does it have the prefaces? $190 pages. We could maybe get through it before I talk to people. I don't know. Maybe I should read it at I think General Theory would be a good thing to read on stream. I think if I read General Theory, I might do it. I might do it at a I'm going to a summer camp for like first week of June. We go to a family camp every year with my family. Maybe I'll read it then. They're a better PDF. I don't really. Oh, sorry. Hold on. Let me. It's like the same. Whatever. Okay. This is good enough. Number is reduced because the UN says that it's now relying on the number of deceased women and children whose names have been whose names and other identifying details have been fully documented rather than the total number of women and children killed. The ministry says the bodies arrive at hospitals and counted an overall death count. The FDD straight line. They didn't have the estimate of women and children killed. It's a separate death toll with confirmed identities. They're getting numbers from a different agency. That agency only counts the fully identified things, right? Although, actually, even the Ministry of Health doesn't have information, I think. There's also FTD. The UN reported... The UN had these numbers on their website, and then they changed those numbers when they got new information from a different agency in Gaza. That's what the UN did. He pieces in a chapter on the trade cycle. In the case of durable assets, it is therefore natural and reasonable that expectations of the future should play a dominant part in determining the scale on which new investment is deemed advisable. Expectations are thus a critical element in the marginal efficiency capital. Let me make sure. I feel like I understand this, but yeah, very, very true. Yeah. This is the reason why cash flow taxes are so good, so base, because they only actually end up taxing super normal returns. Ratio between the prospective yield of an additional capital supply price. Prospective yield for businesses firms expect to obtain from selling the output of a capital asset. Supply price is the cost of producing. I figured that much. I might put this in here so I don't forget. Because I will. I will do it. All right. Still using the other numbers. It's a separate death toll with more. I don't understand. They have a new death toll based on more accurate numbers. Is that not a revision to you? Do you not count that as a revision? They were using at least what they think are more accurate numbers, right? What I really want to know is, why do you side with the Israeli state? Because that's the vibe you give off. Why do I side with the Israeli? I mean, I'm not that pro-Israel, really. I think there's no possible peace without Hamas gone, because Hamas is a literal jihadist organization, and Hamas attacked Israel on October 7th. So, I think the only way the lives of Palestinian people get better is if Israel gets rid of Hamas as the ruling authority in Gaza. And then I don't know, it's like Israel. I think Israel has the moral authority to try to get rid of Hamas after October 7th. I don't think Israel should have to accept this continued threat to their existence with Hamas being kept in power, basically. And I don't think there's any good reason Israel should just have to accept that Hamas is a thing that exists and they can't do anything about it. I would never, yeah. I don't understand why people suggest Israel should have to accept that, basically. Would be my position. Also, wait, didn't the new number, right, increase the amount of men that died, didn't it? Can't get rid of an idea. I know they don't. Hamas exists because of the Israeli state and its oppression of Palestinians. True. I don't see how Palestinians ever get unoppressed without Hamas getting rid of. But I mean, like, I would agree a little. Like, let's say, like, if Israel just, like, poof, Hamas gone, and then withdrew from Gaza the next day, sure, Hamas too would just exist, right? Like, that would happen. Which is why, like, there needs to be some plan for, like, oh, what's going to happen in Gaza after the war? Well, we're probably going to need to rebuild. Probably going to need to be some type of, like, the blockade has to come down after Hamas is gone. Gaza has to be, you know, given money to rebuild. There have to be things to address the, like, you know, root cause to make sure Hamas 2 doesn't just come up. Like, I would agree with that, but I don't see how Hamas or how any of those things can happen without Hamas first being getting rid of. Doesn't Hamas suppress Palestinians? Well, there is also that. You get rid of the Hamas. I just don't. I have no clue what it means to get rid of the apartheid state without getting rid of Hamas. Like, my question, like, what should Israel have done in response to October 7th? Like, I don't understand, man. I don't get it. Like, if Israel did it, you understand, like, if Israel did a ceasefire now, like, the blockade on the Gaza Strip would have to be more intense than it is now, because now Israel's seen what happens when it lets Hamas build tunnels. So now Israel's going to have to blockade Gaza even harder, and the lives of Palestinians are just going to get worse. And there's no way. Yeah, I don't see any conceivable path where, like, the lives of Palestinians in Gaza get better without Hamas first being removed as a significant as, like, the ruling authority in Gaza, basically. Photo of him. Nope. Nope. There we go. Ceasefire existed on I mean, it's also true. Existed on October 7th, yet it's the deadliest year in record for Palestinians in the West Bank. The ceasefire wasn't with Palestinians in the West Bank, though, wasn't it? With the ceasefire was with Hamas, and then Hamas broke the ceasefire. The point you're trying to make is that there were Palestinians killed in the West Bank despite the ceasefire, but wasn't my understanding is that ceasefire, the West Bank and Gaza are ruled by two different people, two different agencies. Gaza is run by Hamas. Palestinian Authority is run by the West Bank. I actually don't know what the relationship with the Palestinian Authority looked like on October 6th, but I know. Oh, what's up, Hollow Husk? I know. I know Hamas did break the ceasefire on October 6th, right? What are you reading? We kind of got distracted by debating this Palestinian pro-Palestinian chatter. But we're reading about the Keynesian business cycle right now. It's like economics. It's like relatively dense economic stuff, and we always just get derailed. So people don't like the dense economics. They like the yelling at pro-Palestinians. I love Keynes. I love Keynes too. It was basically a paper arguing that the Keynesians have a better explanation of the business cycle than Austrians do. I'm bringing up the West Bank for that exact reason. Hamas didn't exist in the West Bank, yet it's the deadliest year for children on October 7th. But you understand... I'm confused. You're like trying to justify Hamas breaking a ceasefire with the fact that, it was the deadliest year in record for the. Are you a liberal capitalist? I am a liberal capitalist. Hell yeah. That it was the deadliest year for children in the West Bank. I mean, like, there are terrorist organizations in the West Bank. You know that, right? Like, there's still the violence in the West Bank. Also, you know what's crazy to me is that like all those orgs that like we remember when that video went viral of like the 14-year-old who tried to stab the IDF members. That still I can't believe that got reported on as like a death in the West, a child killed in the West Bank by all these orgs. Like I thought because they're the settlers. True. I mean hey listen, I don't like the settlements, but can't believe they got reported on by all these orgs as like a death of like an innocent child in the West Bank, because like that kid literally tried to stab 2 IDF people. 14-year-old boy stab IDF. Now I mean you can argue no, you don't. All the violence because Israel is an apartheid state. You don't get it, man. Also, I mean, just to be like, you understand, Israel has paused the building of settlements multiple times, and it hasn't resulted in peace. I said it's gonna happen to VC. Probably not, GDOX. About what? You're just gonna talk about some unrelated shit. But I can't believe this. Talk about, yeah, I don't care about this stuff right now. I can't believe like some of the humanitarian organizations just reported this boy as being killed in the West Bank like he didn't do anything. He literally tried to stab 2 people in the IDF. Literally walked up to them with a knife and tried to stab them. Now, like, there was some like arguments to it. Like, I don't know if this video shows it. I mean, I'm a materialist, GDOX. Literally tried to stab these 2 Israelis. And then, I mean, maybe you can argue whether or not it was like right to shoot him when he was running away already. But I mean, I don't know. It's just so. Is there a reason you're a materialist? I mean, like, I'm an atheist, so like it's kind of, those 2 beliefs usually go pretty hand in hand, right? Yeah, I don't know. Like, I just don't. He's was an atheist, I know, but not materialist to my understanding. I mean, it's hard because it's like I just don't see any good evidence of it. I don't see why anything immaterial necessarily has to exist or anything. Which, like, if it doesn't have to exist, then I don't see how funny is materialities are racist. Second intifada doesn't exist without apartheid and its oppression. So true, man. You don't comment in a violent. Oh my god, dude, he's doing the Warsaw Ghetto thing. I love the Warsaw Ghetto comparison, man. Yeah, but like literally. Every org does report on this. This is such a disingenuous comparison. Yeah, it's like, oh, these Jews were fighting. It's like a final grandstand because the SS was coming in to take them into death camps. And it's like, and Hamas invaded Israel, first of all. Hamas wasn't resisting. They literally crossed over the green line. They broke through the border, invaded Israel, and then killed civilians. They literally, I can't show the videos on Twitch, but I hate to break it to you, resistance is not when you throw a grenade into a bomb shelter and then shoot the civilians coming out. Wait, you don't. Well, I mean, you don't get it, Kuptanok. Camp David was a super unfair deal, and it was just gonna press Palestinians more. Zionism as a strategy of fate. The Zionists were never gonna actually accept the deal because Israel never listens to its agreements. Oh, by the way, Koptanok, eventually we're going to read into your natural interest zero thing. Question, what is a materialist? Someone who only believes, like, the material world exists, like, only matter exists, and not, like, there ain't any alternate immaterial shit. That's not a very good explanation, materialist. So there's material. No, not that. The person who supports it here, nothing exists except matter, and it's, yeah, we went to modifications. You want to link about? I don't know why on earth you think I want to link about that right now. Yeah, Yax. Eventually, we'll start doing all the readings into peace deals. What other political opinions did you have? Well, I don't see how that's really super relevant right now, but I don't know. I have a lot of political opinions. What do you want to know? History didn't start on October 7th, but then you keep reminding it only. Yeah, I know. According to GDX, I don't care right now. Like, can you stop just posting unrelated? Do I need to add that? I should just add that as a chat rule, specifically for GDX. Stay on topic. Eventually, we need to read through all the peace deals, because I only know the broad strokes of some of the shit right now. That were hypothetically true, then he shouldn't learn philosophy to know what to reject and how to agree. I don't get Alex right now. Dude, I'll never understand how Hamas did so good with the PR of, like, resistance when, like, they literally recorded themselves. Like, you can watch GoPro footage of them. You can watch GoPro footage. Like, I've seen the October 7th raw footage. No, he can't cope the knock, because as soon as he did, the guys he watched, he started watching Gorps. I don't know if you know who Gorps is, but he got banned for hate speech. Gorps is probably unbanned now, right? I don't know if it's been 2 weeks. Like, you can watch GoPro footage of, like, Hamas militants, and they'll literally just break into the kibbutzim, and then they see someone in a house. Like, there's this one video I saw. There's just an elderly man sitting on a couch, and they literally just shoot him. Like, he was literally, like, visibly not a militant. He's an elderly man in his own house. Yeah, like, I don't know. Should have got important. What did he do? I know he got banned for hate speech, but I don't know. They didn't say exactly what he did. I don't know. Like, do you know what he did, actually? I don't know what he did. I was with the Hamas militants, dude. I have all the links here. I can't show it on stream, obviously, but yeah, this was the crazy thing that stood out to me. They literally, it's a video of, like, there's a Palestinian, like, outside a bomb. No, sorry, not a Palestinian. He looked Arab Israeli, probably. Outside a bomb shelter. There's a bunch of Hamas militants standing around him, and they're, like, kicking him and they're beating him up. And then they throw a grenade into the bomb shelter, and then I think one person runs out and they shoot him. Yeah. And there's, like, there's other videos of, like, them bringing people to the side of the road and just shooting them execution style. It's wild, dude. Yeah. Or the, videos of them, like, shooting into all the porta potties. Yeah, there's some videos for the Nova Music Festival, people hiding or people running across fields while being shot at. Yeah. Or the videos of them dragging the hostages. Those are the real insane videos to me. Like, I don't, like, resistance is when you kidnap an elderly woman, and keep her as a hostage. Wild, dude. Separate, many of them were on stimulant. Yeah, I know. I read that. Yeah, I read that they were. Yeah. I forget what it was called, but yeah. It wasn't meth. But it was like similar to meth. Yeah. I copied this. Yeah, I read that. It's like made sense. Like, I saw one of the things that, like, John Spencer said. John Spencer did 2 tours in Iraq. Like, he said, like, he's led people into combat. Like, it's very rare for people to be euphoric about what they're about to do. Like Hamas was. Like, he saw the videos where Hamas was, like, euphoric about breaking down these walls and kidnapping people. I mean, so euphoric that, I mean, they video themselves, right? So, which is wild. Wild. It was I know it was hate speech, but if you think the atrocities on October 7th, just, what do you call it, deaths of 10,000, dude, so Israel, to my knowledge, has never intentionally thrown a grenade into a bomb shelter with the intention of killing civilians. The difference is, when it comes to the moral standing of perpetrators, intentions matter. Israel warned civilians to evacuate before they bomb places. Hamas intentionally tries to kill civilians. That's the difference there. Guys, remember when the stream was about the business cycle? You guys don't understand that Israel is actually doing a genocide in slow motion, and they're moving. Yeah, man, fundamentally, unintentionally, like, dude, your argument is literally just citing a number. Your argument is just big number, bad, genocide. That's your argument. Your argument is just you appealing to emotion because you say 15,000, and then you show a video of a child crawling out of being trapped under rubble. And people get upset at that, and like rightly so, people should be upset about that, like emotionally. But like it's just all it is this constant like appeal to emotion about the like number killed. Also, again, that number has been revised down. I think only the 7,000 children have been identified, right? And then there's potentially more, but potentially more in the rubble still. Doesn't Trump keep saying he will send all the college protesters to Gaza? Listen, it doesn't matter because Biden will win. There's no way Biden's not going to win, guys. It's fine. It's fine. We'll be 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 fine. It's okay. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. We're chill. Okay. Sorry, I just need to do that. I just need to gaslight myself. Okay. But I do think Biden will probably win, but I feel like a lot of children probably died in a lot of wars. Yeah, obviously. Do they also unintentionally blow up all those hospitals? Can you admit that Hamas uses hospitals as interrogation sites? That there's evidence that Hamas is using these for military purposes? Or are you just not going to admit that? Even Amnesty International in 2008 admitted that Hamas was using El Shifa as an interrogation. How do you spell interrogation? And there's videos of the CCTV footage of hostages in El Shifa. Fuck, where's the interrogation? Blah blah blah. What is this? Do they use a colon? Or not colon. Yeah, there we go. Hamas forces used the abandoned areas of El Shifa Hospital in Gaza City, including the outpatient clinic, to detain, interrogate, and torture otherwise ill-treat suspects, even as other parts of the hospital continue to function as a medical center. You don't understand using hospitals is perfectly moral, but Israel blowing up the hospitals. Yeah, exactly. And also Hamas also has their tunnels under these areas. And then fuck, I should have the footage. Israel also just arrested 200 CCTV. El Shifa. You can't blow up a hospital because there's potentially militants there. I mean, I don't know what to tell you. Under international law, you can. If it's being used for a military purpose, so long as you, I think, warned the hospital before that they have to stop being used stop being used for military purposes, then he can blow it up. I don't know what to tell you. Where's that? Okay, Facebook link, whatever. Wait, I don't have that. Israel raid at. I think Israel claim how many did they claim to have arrested? Israel had arrested 200 people during a raid. By the way, the fact that they didn't bomb this I mean, they bombed Al Shifa maybe earlier, right? Either was the rocket fired from Islamic Jihad or it was the IDF. But they ever actually blow up a hospital, just raid it? They have in the past bombed some hospitals. I think the most recent one, the recent Al Shifa thing, might have been the Islamic Jihad rocket. Probably was the Islamic Jihad rocket. From all the information I've seen, it looks like it was the Islamic Jihad rocket. But I'm not entirely, like, the jury's still on that one. Whatever. Why were the Hamas militants being hostage at a hospital? Dead hostages don't really do well for them. So true. Again, they were taking them there to interrogate them. Don't know what to tell you. Because they have an interrogation site there. It was it was probably all the information I've seen says it was most likely the Islamic Jihad thing, but maybe it was dumb. Whatever, doesn't matter. But the fact that they were actually raided the hospital, they did a ground battle in it instead of bombing it. That alone also shows they're trying to minimize civilian casualties because they actually did not care about the people in the hospital at all. They would have just bombed a fucking hospital. But instead, they chose to do a ground invasion of the hospital because they wanted to minimize civilian casualties, and that puts their own forces at more risk, obviously. What happened? Pro-Palestinian is saying a bad for Israel was, and it came out as Islamic Jihad silence. Yeah. It was clearly a JDAM, just from the sound, man. Also, wasn't there... I don't be so real for you guys, chat. I only remember this picture because it blew up on Twitter because some girl in it had a really big ass. IDF incubator babies. Yeah, this video. Dude, the only reason this blew up on Twitter is because this woman had a big ass. And that's why the story blew up on Twitter, which is awesome, dude. Outrage grows over reports of babies dying in a mass grave being dug at Al Shifa's hospital. Israel publicly indicated a desire to mitigate the crisis there, not by ending the siege, but by offering fuel and mobile incubators. Thank you for the top tier coverage. Yeah, this is the. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Hold on, my webcam's covering it. Hold on. We'll zoom out a little. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Yeah. Thanks for chatting, by the way. What an excellent time to be to first come in here, or maybe you've been lurking, but. Oh, thanks for the follow. Thank you. It was cause I bet. I mean, I know it got it because of this cake. Time to join the IDF, I guess. Yeah. That's a Jada and the just. Yeah. Yeah, people got upset about that. IDF thirst traps. Did you share your notes? I mean, my Israel Palestine are the only public one, but yeah, I can. They're also in my Discord. I don't know if you're in my Discord or not, but. Oh, damn. Yeah, see? Yeah, people. Oh, man. Okay. Awesome. All right. Is Israel the most attractive country? I don't know, man. I don't know. I mean definitely just people in the military, maybe. And whoever the European girl is, she's hot too. Or is there more than 800 people in total? Jesus. Or clearly they were all innocent people. They managed to. Oh, that's right. No, you're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Oh. So maybe then. Maybe. Can't. Well, I can't. Military, absolutely. I don't know. There's more. Where's the footage of people grabbing guns? El Shifa CCTV grabbing guns footage. Not this one. Maybe it was maybe it was a different hospital. Not this. There's one. There's one. It looked like there are people inside a building delivering guns to people outside a building. That's what I remember. I thought there was a video of that. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it. I think it was from the same like set of videos as this, but this isn't. This 13-second video isn't it? So they bring the hostage there. Maybe medical staff delivering guns footage. Israel. Is there a religious reason for Israel? I mean, I don't think so. I think it's just that they need everyone they can get, because it's a relatively small country. I don't know. That's the Israeli raid in the West Bank. What was this? What about his medical staff? Maybe it's this. No, that's of the raid that Israel did. Weapons. Hospital. Gaza. Could be wrong, but in a Muslim faith, if a female dies in war from female, then they are just out to be sent to hell. I have no clue if that's true or not. Oh, thanks for following. Braden plays 3. Israel's a bit finicky right now. Find an actual Hebrew streamer. Hope you enjoy Israeli Independent Day tomorrow. I don't. Oh. I swear, I remember this video. I should join a Telegram channel, try to find it. Maybe I'm hallucinating. Maybe I'm hallucinating things. I don't know. The independence in the British mandate on May 14th. I know, but it depends on the Gregorian calendar, which day it's out. I swear there was a video. Maybe it was in a hospital. Maybe it was aid workers or something. I swear there was a video of people grabbing weapons and then giving them to people outside a building. I swear I swear there's a video of that. Ah, goddamn. So they'll do some counter protesting for True. I should, actually, I'm pretty sure he's streaming right now. For Israel, just for Israel's Independence Day. I'll have my stream set up just like his with all this. With all this but pro-Israel stuff. That's what I should do. Dude, I swear, I'm gonna find this video and I'm gonna be upset that I thought I was hallucinating earlier because I swear to God I've seen this video. This is the same thing. I swear to God, it's another video I've seen. I'm going saying that I can't find it. Maybe maybe it was a different hospital. It had to be like a different hospital or something. I'm gonna go to a mating stream now because it's my New Year's resolution. I almost forgot about it. Okay, man. Thanks for stopping by. We have a good rest of the stream. But listen, if that Romanian guy stop streaming soon, come back, man. Appreciate you having me here. Lopez and knocked by every day. Thanks, man. Oh, I don't. I swear to God. I swear to God. Maybe it was aid workers delivering weapons to Hamas. Video. Not this. Okay, I'm going insane. I'm going insane. Israel, Shifa. All Shifa videos. Telegram. Oh, what is this? Telegram channel used to worst possible way. Oh, I mean, it's just. I mean, I don't know what the things mean, but like. Okay. Okay, probably can't show that in stream. Jesus. I don't get it. I swear I've seen the. Thank you, IDF Twitter. What are you looking at to do research? What do you mean? What are you looking at to do research? I mean, I'm looking at everything I come across, man. God, okay, I'm not crazy. I will find it one day. I will find it, and I will be vindicated once again. I swear to God, there's a video. Now maybe now I'm starting to think I'm hallucinating it. Maybe I dreamt it one day. Swear there was a video of people. I thought they were medical staff. Looked at my previous comment up. It is false. Oh darn. I swear there's medical staff like in a hospital. They grabbed weapons and delivered them to people outside a hospital. I swear I remember that video. But maybe I don't. Maybe I made it. Maybe my brain hallucinated it. If anyone can find that video, I'd be. There's a bounty on it, but but the bounty isn't. I'll have to come up with something because I don't have money. God damn! I don't. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't. Okay, maybe I hallucinated it. I don't know. I'll give me some details for criteria to research. Wait, what do you mean? I don't. I'm looking for. I don't think you'll be able to find it because maybe I made it up. I don't know. I thought there was a video of security cameras where medical staffers were grabbing weapons and delivering them to people. I thought there was a video of that, but I don't. It might have been aid workers. It might have been. It might have been something else, but I thought there was just. I thought there was a video of people who shouldn't have had weapons delivering them to people, delivering them to like militants. Yeah. I don't know. Honestly, if this doesn't have it, it probably won't. Probably taken down, but it would be somewhere. I swear, I thought it was in the series with these videos, but maybe it's not. I don't know. This turned out to just be a calendar. United Nations aid worker. I would assume. Yeah. I thought. Not medical secretaries, but maybe aid workers. It might have been people at school. I don't know. I don't know at this point. I don't know if I hallucinated at this point. I don't know. I'm gonna have it. Okay, I hallucinated it. It's fake. It's fake. It's Zionist propaganda that was put into my head. It was never real. I swear it's real. I swear it's real. I swear it had. There's a video. People inside a building grabbing weapons, giving to people outside a building. I swear, that's what I remember. That's what I remember. I don't know. We'll find it maybe one day. I think where I could find it that isn't. It isn't that I haven't already checked. Googling it didn't actually do anything. Seeing reports on such topics, no video though. Can you link one of the reports? Let's. Swear to God. The GT Online. Post in chat, yeah, if you can. Or my Discord too, which I should link I should pin my Discord link. Well, oh, I've seen the aid workers. By the way, you're gonna send it in general. You don't have to DM it to me because I'll see it. I'm still small enough where I'll see anything posted in general. But yeah, I've seen this stuff before, but not this one specific video that I clearly am hallucinating. I don't understand. I don't understand. Alright, hold on. I'll be back in a sec. I need to pee. I don't understand. It has. I saw. It's a real video. A real video. Alright, I'm back. It's gotta be a real video. Gotta be real. We'll find it. We'll find it. Maybe after this 3 minutes I'll go on a longer journey trying to find it. Okay, for now, back to this. We got so distracted, man. God, that's gonna bother me though. Not being able to find a video is gonna bother me forever. Yeah. We'll find it though. We'll find it. We'll find it. Maybe I should. I don't know. See if I can DM someone who might have it. I don't know. No one. I don't know. Well, if I can. We'll find it. We'll find it. Okay. Where were we? Basically read this. I don't know if we read this yet, so we'll start here. Those expectations are formed in an environment of fundamental uncertainty, meaning that investors have insufficient information to create expected value calculations of future outcomes. This turns out to be key for lacking the ability to create conclusive arguments that point out clearly one particular course of action, the process becomes much more stressful. In an environment of risk, where all possible outcomes and their odds are known, even unsuccessful decisions are not second-guessed. Choosing the highest expected value relative to cost is always the right thing to do, but under uncertainty, one can never be sure. In a well-known passage, Keynes writes, being based on so flimsy foundation, conventional judgment, is subject to sudden and violent changes. The practice of calmness and immobility, of certainty and security breaks down. New fears and hopes will, without warning, take charge of human conduct. The forces of disillusion may suddenly impose a new conventional basis of evaluation. All these pretty, polite techniques made for a well-paneled boardroom in a nicely regulated market are liable to collapse. At all times, vague panic fears are equally vague and unreasoned hopes are not really lulled and lie but a little way below the surface. We're not for the annals, really. Gonna be a long time before you decide to talk about Jesus, dude. Doesn't matter. I don't care about whatever shit you want me to do, man. I don't. You're so annoying. You're so ungodly annoying. Just you would never. I just don't understand. Like, you would never treat like any big streamer this way. Like, I don't get it. I don't get it. I have no clue, man, and it doesn't matter because you don't control it. It doesn't matter. I don't care. We're not for the. She's fucking good. Reading that one again. We're not for the animal spirits as possible. Then no investment would take place at all. Do you know how to have a coherent ideology for once in your fucking life? Thanks, Shitty Ox. Fuck yes. That's what you deserve, man. What the hell? Oh shit. What the fuck? Okay, that's fine. Just chill. Okay, we're probably gonna have to reread some of this because we got so distracted by the pro-Palestinians, man. Do not care about forming a coherent ideology to advocate for and live by. Jesus, dude. Can you stop your shit right now? I'm gonna ban you if you don't stop. I'm gonna do it. You make me so pissed off. And it just harms the quality of the streams, man. Okay, the line is equal to the rate. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Many factors maybe. Expected returns. Key areas, any significant fluctuations in the marginal efficiency of capital will arise from challenges in these. Also, while many factors may be at work, the systematic nature of the business cycle is a function of fluctuations in the marginal efficiency capital. Business cycle is the fluctuations. The just said marginal efficiency capital. Yeah, marginal efficiency of capital. GDX, to be clear, you're not just politically conservative. You are maybe not far right, but what would I? You're more conservative and nationalist than most conservatives, dude. Or maybe not. I don't know. Most conservatives today are insane, so maybe not actually. I don't know. Like Hitler's, yeah. No, he's not. He's not quite a Christian nationalist. Okay, not quite. Pretty close though. Pretty gosh darn close. There was evil. Thank you, GDX. You're such an intelligent young man. Hitler wasn't even a mindset in particularly Christian. I mean, he arguably tried to use Christianity to justify some of his some of the stuff he did. Like, didn't all the SS belt buckle, didn't it say for God or whatever? Yeah, God with us. And I think in Mein Kampf talked a little bit about Christianity, but he definitely tried. I mean, he definitely tried to use it to justify what the Nazis did, but I don't think we know if he was Christian or not. In his heart of hearts. Ready discount. I don't. Jesus. Okay. Awesome. Well, let me do the right click search. Rate of return to discount future cash. Well, I know what the discount rate is, but that isn't. Well, I don't think GDX isn't really. GDX is just read Nietzsche. I don't think he agrees with what a lot of Nietzsche says. For finance, the discount rate is the ratio. Sorry, it's the rate of return used to discount future cash flows back to the present value. Oh, okay. Okay, so investment does take place, however, and then in a general pattern. To see this, imagine an economy in a recession. Given the depressed expectations likely to derail, investment is bound to be low. So much so that not just new, but replacement investment will be delayed. Eventually, a shortage of capital use through decay and obsolescence causes a sufficiently obvious scarcity to increase in marginal efficiency. When this jump in investment occurs, it stimulates the economy and raises profits. This comes to a pleasant surprise to entrepreneurs who were in otherwise gloomy mood. This is important for a world marked by uncertainty. Surprise plays a critical role to lead to rapid reevaluations of future profitability and investment, in this case, in a positive direction. Sorry, just one sentence I understand. A shortage of capital through use, decay, and obsolescence will cause a sufficiently obvious scarcity to increase. Okay. Actually, I want this under here probably, and then, for example, an economy a recession. Investment will be low due to it's a recession, so obviously it's just due to expectations. Until hold on, I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to break this down for me. Make this make sense to my teeny little tiny dumb brain. I don't think he did a good job. Not enough money or resources because they've been used up or now outdated. No, it's not explaining it. It needs more context. Oh, I forgot. Wait. Hold on. Pretend I'm saying this when I first open it. Let me pull a Casey Lee. Owned. Over time, it's because you clear shortage of resources. If people realize there's a shortage, they start investing more because they see opportunities to make money. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Okay, I probably could, if I read it a few more times, probably could. Okay, thank you, ChatGPT. No, people realize a shortage. Realize. Alpha shortage. Justify higher expected returns. Investment. And then when it jumps. When this jump in investment occurs, stimulates the economy and causes a boom. Is the Fear the Boom and Bust, is that rap on Spotify? Ah, I don't think it is. Damn. God damn it. What the freak? What the freak? I'm gonna start speaking in brain rot. I'm gonna start doing it for all my debates from now on. Above will describe early expansion, investment spending, and GDP growth then accelerate through mid-expansion as agents expect and receive healthy profits. There are no surprises and no significant changes in overall business optimism. This is even true in the later stages of the boom, which are characterized by optimistic expectations that the future years of capital goods sufficiently strong to offset their growing abundance and their rising costs of production, probably a rise in interest rates also. Note that Keynes mentions the interest rate here, but relegates to secondary importance and considers it aggravating rather than a key causal factor. However, disappointment is on the horizon as expansion matures and firms begin approaching targeted levels of capacity. They will start to slow investment, not because they're pessimistic per se, but because they know that there is only a finite volume of capital that can be profitable at any given moment, and financing investment has no doubt left them in debt. Rising costs of production can also play a role. So long as the boom was continuing, much of the new investment showed a not unsatisfactory current yield. The disillusion comes because doubts suddenly arise concerning the reliability of the prospective yield, perhaps because the current yield shows signs of falling off as the shocks in newly produced durable goods steadily increases. If the current cost of production are thought to be higher than they will be later on, that will be a further reason for a fall in the marginal efficiency of capital. Once doubts begins, it spreads rapidly. In a world you can never be sure if the choices move are the correct ones, agents replace their air of optimism with one of pessimism. This is especially so given the expensive, irreversible, and long-term nature of investment decisions. It's much safer to wait to act. Recession results signaling the start of another cycle. Other factors play a role and will be incorporated below, but this is the heart of the business cycle theory. The boom continues. Until pessimism grows. Whether as a result of concerns about the reliability of the prospective yield, perhaps because the current yield shows signs falling off. So shock and news, but early good steadily increases. Current cost of predictions. What's the other? Until companies, or until, I guess, investment slows. As firms know Only so much capital investment can be profitable. And as cost of production, this is okay, blah blah blah. Current cost of production thought to be higher than they will be later on. There'll be further reason for a fall in marginal efficiency capital. And don't spread, I should say, which gives some reasons. Best later, better than now. That's why we gotta get free money. I love the paradox of thrift. I love the paradox of thrift. Okay, artifacts play a role being incorporated. Yeah, okay. This grows fast. No recession follows. Signaling to start of another cycle. Models. Okay. I'm just trying never good one, Kopenhagen. Can we start all trolling Gidiox all the time? Gidiox, everything I've ever said to you has actually been a troll. None of it has ever been real. Just so you know. I don't need to be embarrassed, but a 16-year-old can tell you more about this philosophical. So fucking. Dude, I'm actually gonna ban him. He makes me so pissed. What a dumb fucking statement. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, calm down, calm down. Why was it a dumb statement, bro? I'm literally so much smarter than you. I'm 16 and I've read all the fucking philosophy books. I've read all those. And not, yeah, again, I'm 18. And it's not like I haven't read that much. There's like probably certain philosophical things that I've thought about more Jedi. I don't know. And we had that morality debate. It's just fucking bullshit. Like, I don't understand. Okay, like just because you get a big boner every time you watch this philosophy YouTuber doesn't mean you're better than anyone fucking else. Yeah, I had to break it to you. Not as much as me, I assume. Okay. The basic Austrian theory is fairly straightforward. The rates of real GDP growth will accelerate when the actual rate of interest falls below the natural one, and vice versa. GDP equals F. Is F the natural rate of interest spread? GDP is inflation adjusted. Rate of growth GDP and spread is the natural minus market rate of interest. Well, simple, this is not inconsistent with specifications employed in other empirical studies of Austrian business cycles. This one, for example, uses the same approach, albeit with the ratio of consumption expenditure to investment and consumption prices to investment also included as regressors. Their idea is to keep, by the way, at one point we're going to go on a stats arc. I should have taken AP statistics in hindsight while I was in high school. Because now I have to learn this shit on my own. I should have done it. You know what? My teacher would have told me I should have done it too, but you know. Oh, but then I would have, if I had taken AP stats, I would have never met Jewish immigration to the geographic region of Israel and Palestine. How could I have ever lived without meeting her? Oh my god. Okay. Your econ major, you'll have to take multiple. I know, yeah. I know. Which is the one thing that makes me not want to take a econ major. But I don't know what else I do. Like maybe I don't really want to do history. I mean, I could do history, I guess. I don't know. I could do philosophy too. I want to do a philosophy degree for a while. But then I don't know. I could do. You know what I should do? I should do international law. I did all this reading in international law. I gotta put it to use. It's gonna be really. I just think it's gonna be really funny, depending on. I'm an econ class philosophy major. All my econ classes are just math classes. I don't want to do math. I wanna read about the Phillips curve. I don't know, but a lot of that it's math too. I don't know. We'll see what I do, but I don't know. I don't know if I'd want to do history though. Maybe I would do. Maybe the one thing I was considering is it's probably going to be either economics or philosophy of religion. Those would be the two things that I would want to do. Because I do read some philosophy of religion. This is some philosophy of religion. All my Sam Harris is basically philosophy of religion. Although he's obviously kind of like a surface level philosopher, I guess. All stuff you read about is basically based on some underlying. Yeah, I know. Yeah. You know, I'm just gonna I'm gonna go to college and I'm gonna become an Austrian economist who just says all the models are fake, all because you can't predict anything in the economy. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna say, sorry, professor, I can't do your bullshit models because they're not real. Haven't you seen the Keynes versus Hayek rap? The economy is not a class you can master in college. To think otherwise is a pretense of knowledge. I love that line, bro. Ignore what we're reading right now, which is very much about models. Okay. I think it'll be funny if I ever go to college for economics, though, then I have to do like a group project, and I already know. And I already know, I have to shit for it. That'd be funny. Not a real major, my guy, true. Both aren't real majors. Listen, I'm just not interested in the STEM stuff, okay? That's how white I am. Why would I be interested in STEM when I could do the humanities, bro? Nothing. Remember, listen, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter either way because I'm not going to college. My Twitch is actually going to take off, and I'm actually going to be gender studies. That's true. I'm actually going to be a full-time Twitch streamer, and I'm not even gonna have to go to college. That's what's gonna happen. And then isn't STEM true? Man, conservatives way fucking blow that shit up, bro. And like literally over half the degrees are still STEM related degrees. Yeah. Listen, isn't the E in STEM? That's economics, right? So science. I don't know what's the S stand for. I don't know what the science, tech, engineering, math. Is that what it is? What's the T? I don't know what the T is. Isn't it just technology? Is it technology? Science, technology, yeah. It's actually science, technology, economics, math. Look, watch this. I'm gonna Google is economics STEM, and it's gonna say yes. Yeah. Department of Education submitted applications to change the CIP for codes for BA and BSA majors. The application recently approved. Economics now designate. Woohoo! Yeah, baby. Let's fucking go. Oh, hey, Cosmo. Cosmo, come here. Idiot. What are you doing? Fat ass. No, don't. No, come be fat over here. Thank you. I mean, the thing is, a lot of people doing humanities were either people who would have done STEM, realized they couldn't, or people that tried STEM and failed. Look at this idiot. Ow. He scratched me. Wow. That's what you sound like right now. That's what you sound like. When you're crying about nothing, man. Alright, be free. Oh, he's looking at his food bowl. He has so much. I guarantee you he has food upstairs. He's such a fucking fat ass. STEM majors also tend to do better. I would guess that's true, yeah. And non-STEM majors. Non-STEM majors also do. I mean, yeah. I'm gonna dye my hair blue and go to school for gender studies. I mean, going to college at all still like doubles your income. Why useless degrees still pay? American higher education has a signaling. I mean, that is the point of college, is just to like signal to an employer, hey, I can sit down and do research and fucking show up in time. I mean, that's what, yeah. That's all it is at this point, is signaling. Degrees and signal employees that you're more capable than other workers as acquiring a degree requires a certain level of diligence and consistency. In a sense, it acts like college acts in part like a very long and expensive sorting mechanism, or at least a primary utility of them, or that is the primary utility of them in the eyes of employers. Listen, if I could just get what, like, I'm trying to think the minimum number of people I could get watching me just read shit that I would otherwise learn in college to have me not go to college. What would be that number? I'm curious. I'm trying to think. I don't know, because I don't think it'd ever be enough to live on its own. But there probably is a number. Where I'd say, okay, it doesn't make sense for me to go to college. I'm just gonna fucking work at Subway, and then stream researching, and just learning what I would learn in college anyway. There might be a number for that. There might be a number for that. Maybe. At 10 subs, guys, 10 subs, and I'll do it. 10 subs, and I'll never go to college. Why don't let me search that? Basic Gaussian model. Takes real GDP will grow. Real GDP growth. Working faster to add, much better work at the office, even for the same pay. I mean, probably, but I just use as an example. But I wonder. Do you know what I could do? I could be a Substack blogger, okay? And I could stream myself writing my Substack, doing research for my Substack blogs, and then I could post a Substack blog. And then that way I have two income streams. I have not only am I getting money for researching stuff for Substack, but I'm monetizing the part where I like research for the Substack. That's an untapped market, guys. Technically. Because, like, nobody, as far as I know, nobody else does that, right? Like, they just, all they do is they write their Substack, and they just get paid for, like, subscriptions on it. But they're not monetizing their research process. That's what you have to do. Monetize the research process. I mean, Lonerbox does that to some extent, right? I think he does his research on stream, and then he also makes video essays. So I could maybe do that. That's what I'm gonna do. That's what except I hate making video essays. I don't hate making videos. I need to get more. I need to get more into making them, I guess. I don't know. I make my shorts. But like, I don't like, maybe like, even if I just, like, let's say I read this and I literally turn this into a video essay. You're not going to go to college? Listen, 10 subs and I won't do it, guys. I'll be a streamer full time. Maybe, I wonder if I should try that. I should try doing it and see how many views it gets. We'll see. We'll see. will accelerate once the real interest rate falls below the natural one, and vice versa. I don't understand why this copies and pastes as GDP 1/4 F spread. I don't even know what the fuck this is. Where GDP is the inflation adjusted rate, growth, GDP and spread. It's the natural minus market rate of interest. Spread is the natural part. Okay. Simple, it is not inconsistent with that stuff. Read that. Their idea is to capture the shift between first and second order goods production caused by variations from the actual, of the actual from the natural rate of interest. We reject this addition, however, on the basis that it is both redundant and creates issues for this estimation. With respect to the former, in Austrian theory, the fluctuations of those two ratios are direct variation in spread. Direct result of variations in spread. Hence, for allowing both, allowing for both spread and the ratios on the right hand side of the equation is unnecessary. Only the primary driver, spread, should appear there. Second, linear regression is designed to assign, like, see, we did a little bit of research into this. Linear regression. But, like, I don't have a full understanding of, like, all this shit. So we'll need to do a statistics arc. God, maybe Jesus. Should have taken every stack. Never would have known all this shit. Never would have had to deal with the forbidden one. Would have been awesome, dude. Okay, so I should probably cover this. Hello, computer. Hello, computer. Knock, knock. I don't understand YouTube. Okay. What's simple? Basically, don't need to do the shit twice. Second, linear regression it's designed to assign individual parameters while holding the impact of all other variables constant. It will therefore try to separate out the effects of spread in each of the two ratios. If it is successful in doing so, spread then any reaction of the dependent variables to change in that regressor, including those with intermediate stages, like changes in ratios, is already reflected. Anything left for the ratio to explain by themselves will be fluctuations not caused by the deviations of the actual from the natural rate of interest. In other words, and ironically, factors not predicted by Austrian economics. Listen, to be fair, didn't he say... Didn't he say earlier, even they acknowledge, okay? There are things outside the right interest that can change it in a short term. Alright, to be fair, guys, okay. Another difference between their approach and ours is that their dependent variables is the ratio of real to actual. Wait, why? Their dependent variable is the ratio of real to actual. Real actual to the real natural GDP, where the real natural GDP is defined as the real GDP, which would have been observed if the economy would have progressed at a constant growth rate between business cycle peaks. Hence, they assumed that there exists a rate of real GDP growth towards which the economy is systemically, they would say naturally, attracted to, and at this rate is some sort of maximum given the resources, technology, etc. There's no analogous belief in a post-Keynesian approach, wherein the long run is simply the acclimation of short runs. This creates a problem, since the ultimate goal of this exercise is to make a direct comparison between the Austrians and post-Keynesian regressions. It's necessary to use precisely the same dependent variable. For that reason, our dependent variable is in equation 1. Is equation 1. Oh, that's just that. It's just the inflation adjusted rate of actual GDP. Fortunately, the fact that our adjusted R squared is very similar to theirs suggests that our alternate specification does not do a great deal of harm to the original. Yeah, I don't really care about taking notes about specifically how their shit differs from other studies, especially when I don't fully understand the regression shit, but whatever. I was never going to be in a conversation with someone, and they're going to pull shit up, and I'll have to explain, well, actually, their R squared actually wasn't that dissimilar from this study, so it suggests that their model is about as good as the other one. They had to do it because they wanted to directly compare the Keynesians to the Austrians. If it's never going to happen in a debate, then I don't need to research it. That's how I do my stuff. Oh, I just want to check my YouTube statistics real quick, because I think I can never tell how well this short stream is doing, but I think he's doing pretty well. Oh yeah, look at that. That says it only has 8, but that can't be true. Oh wait, this is the horizontal one. Where's it? Yeah, 37. Wow. See the shorts one? I knew the shorts would work eventually. And the Instagram is not working very well, but a few people from my school have joined for a little bit. And then probably said, what the fuck is this guy reading? Who is his... Why is the random quiet kid reading this shit? And then left. Okay. Oh, fuck. Well, whatever. Let me make these, I don't know, like green, maybe. A very simple post-Keynesian macro model will be employed here, one based on the premise that GDP is a function of various autonomous contributions to aggregate expenditures. Where GDP is the rate of, yeah, same thing. Investment is the rate of growth of investment spending. Government is the rate of growth Growth of government spending and exports is the rate of growth of export spending, all in real terms. Because it is assumed that the business cycle is being generated by fluctuations in investment spending, further breakdown is necessary. Basic. Post-Keynesian. Do they hyphenate it here? No. It's based on GDP, which is equal to the total sum of GDP is a function of various autonomous contributions to aggregate expenditures. Wonder if this will copy correctly at all. Nope. Government. All in real terms. Wait, so Chill Hop's still playing? Yeah, it is, which is good, I guess, because that. But also playing when I was yelling at people, but whatever. Because it's assumed business cycle. Wait, what the fuck? Okay, whatever. Business cycle is driven by changes in investment spending. Necessary to take investment down further. Let's see how this copies. Investment equals F. I mean, it copied decent, I guess, right? Because some of the special characters don't copy correctly. Plus plus. Wait, minus. Investment is defined as above. Forecast is agents forecasted a profitability of investment spending. Surprise is the actual rate of profit earned minus. Sorry, is the actual rate of profit earned minus that which was forecast. So it's at a positive number, it's a positive surprise. Interest is the real rate of interest, and price capital is the cost of capital equipment. This speculation is drawn from Keynes's. Hold on, we'll get back to that later. I'll just remove the parentheses from this. As this is obvious. This speculation is from Kansas chapter 22, with forecast and surprise meant to capture the effect of marginal efficiency capital and interest and the price of capital included, despite Keynes' assumptions that their effect would be minor compared to the other determinants. This specifically is based on one from an earlier publication in its journal. The final step is to substitute equation 3 into equation 2 so that the determinants of investment are explicitly included. But why are they subtracting? As with Austrian specification, dummy variables will be included to account for recessions caused by the 1973 OPEC oil embargo and the 2020 COVID pandemic. Note that there is no direct attempt to take into account the final financial sector development here, so that any direct Mistaken element is gone. I don't know what the fuck this is. Oh, onset of a market collapse brought on by speculative activity during its unsustainable period. Okay. Okay. Asian debt crisis. So in constant direction of viewpoint, the periods of bullish speculation, if they last long enough, will eventually lead to a crisis. The longer the period of speculation bias, the more severe the eventual crisis will be. Okay. Someone told you you are Destiny's son. I am secret other son. He abandoned me at birth, which is why I'm trying to grow as a streamer so I can contact him again. That's my real motivation. I don't understand how people can say I'm a Destiny clone when I literally drink Monster and not Red Bull. Okay, this was not done because the relevant data are scarce, but such factors are better modeled via simulation since the latter more closely reflects the passage of time. Even this very basic post-Keynesian model, however, will be shown to have an excellent fit and superior explanatory power to the Austrian. Empirical test. Okay, just real quick. How much of this am I going to understand, do we think? Do you think there's... I think that AP... I mean, I know some of the AP stuff is, like, posted a lot. Do you think I could... Do you think I could find, like, AP stats course online? Maybe I could do, like, the Khan Academy AP stats. I don't know. There's gotta be... I guess there's... The textbooks have to be online, even if I pirate them. Allegedly pirate them. I know, like, some of the AP tests are online. Where there's gotta be a way where I could, like, literally teach myself it, right? There's probably a better way to do it. I imagine there's courses made for that specific thing, not just I don't have to, like, construct one by myself. That'll be future non-fun streams. Like, literally, I'm gonna sign up for fucking Skillshare, bro, and take Skillshare classes. Thanks, Skillshare. Probably not the best way to do it. Was Noam Chomsky? Was it Skillshare that gave Noam Chomsky that class? Or was it like Masterclass or something? Okay, cool. Skillshare. Might have been a different type of Skillshare thing. No, it's Masterclass. Chomsky teaches independent thinking.
Should be.
This was wild, dude.
I feel that I'm simply helping people develop intellectual self-defense. Social media tends to drive people into self-reinforcing bubbles. It's driving people even to more extreme views. Join me as we discuss some of the most pressing topics of our time. For every serious problem we face, there are feasible answers. I'm Noam Chomsky, and this is Masterclass.
I don't listen. I don't even know. I don't know why he's not retired yet, man. Like 95 years old or something. He somehow survived through both the fucking Spanish flu pandemic and this one, man. "95 years, yeah." Being hyperbolic. Has not quite survived through the Spanish flu, which was like 1918, but pretty close to it. I mean, I don't mind most of Noam Chomsky. I think most of Noam Chomsky stuff is fine. I think he makes some moral equivalences that are kind of bullshit, and I think foreign policy, we're not going to agree a ton. Like, he's anti-Ukraine funding too, which is wild. But I think, like, Manufacturing Consent, I think was a mostly good book. I think it had mostly good stuff in it. I just think it's ironic that most of the stuff that he's talking about in Manufacturing Consent, like us funding the Contras and us doing this shit to El Salvador's government and Guatemala, I think it's ironic that most of that stuff came about as a result of realist foreign policy, and now Noam Chomsky uses realist foreign policy to try to argue that Russia has a right to invade Ukraine. I think that's really ironic, but you know. Okay. How do they calculate the natural rate of interest? Do they go over that? Because they have to know spread, which is the natural rate minus the real one, right? So what if I went to to the Chicago school and I was the best Keynesian in the Chicago school? Chicago school is Austrian, right? Chicago School of Economics. Oh wait, no, they're not. Wait, what's a Chicago school? Neoclassical school associated with the rejected Keynesianism in favor of monetarism until the mid-70s, when it turned the neoclassical macroeconomics heavily based on Concept of rational expectations. Other economists have also left their intellectual influence in other fields. So what's the Mises school? They're still around, right? What if I went to Mises University? Where is it? Virtual Mises University. Only open only to scholarship and invited donors. Oh, damn. Is Compton not here? What's the most Austrian school I could go to in the US? Is there a Marxist school of economics anywhere? No, I don't think there is, right? Because I think Richard Wolff has talked about how he used to teach one and was shut down. And there aren't any more left in America. I should do that. I should study Marxian economics. I can be Marx's greatest warrior. One of the things we're slightly discussing what schools of thought are and what they aren't. Schools of thought in economics refer to the methodological framework they prefer. Analog in physics would be physicists prefer the modified Newtonian dynamics as framework to blah blah whatever. No matter what methodological framework one selects, people can always agree or disagree on normative questions. You can, for example, even fully accept postulates in Marxian economics when it comes to policy and be an advocate for some sort of rapture style anarcho-capitalism. Austrian School of Economics Studies. Oh shoot. Oh, no, some of that. Chicago School now known as New Press. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna become Marx's greatest warrior. Or Mises' greatest warrior. One of the two. Also, I think my Instagram stream might be broken. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's broken. But is my YouTube short stream not broken? Okay, I think it might be working again. Who knows? We'll see. It doesn't really matter because nobody really watches on Instagram. Oh, there we go. Nope, we're good. Listen, I would stream to TikTok if they didn't ban me over to dumb as shit. I think it's better just to do YouTube Shorts anyway, because like at least there's like 1% of people go over from YouTube Shorts to like my actual YouTube channel or my Twitch. I don't think anyone has ever done that from TikTok. Even when TikTok heavily promotes you, I've had like 100 concurrent viewers on TikTok, but like literally none of them even followed. Like it doesn't even. It's worthless. No one, like, well, I guess no one on. There's not a single person on TikTok who has the attention span to like read this, so it's not worth appealing to them. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm just gonna skim through how much of this stuff am I actually gonna understand. A little bit of it. Okay. Also, it's only 20 pages long, meaning we're halfway through. Or maybe not. Where are we? No, we're halfway through, basically. Okay. Hopefully we can do it. Okay. I gotta think back to my math class, which we did a little bit of statistics in. I don't want to think back to my math actually, because that's goddamn Jewish immigration to the geographic region of Israel and Palestine. What the freak? I have to see also, in my macro class, my teacher had us make this flow chart, he called it. But my handwriting is so fucking dog shit. I should see if I can get someone else's to like send me. Just because I mean it'd be useful to have. Even if I reject this, even if one, there's not even a Keynesian cross, bro, and then two, I hate the Phillips curve now. I'm just kidding. I don't hate the Phillips curve. Obviously, Phillips curve is real to some extent. Why do people even debate what the best econ system is? We aren't in the 1800s. I mean, well, what do you mean? I mean, there's definitely some debate to be had over some things. What do you mean best econ system? Because I would agree when it comes to like capitalism versus socialism, as if we're taking the two most like extreme definitions of those terms, like the debate is pretty settled, right? Like there aren't really any like Marxian economist, right? I mean, Richard Wolff is one, I guess, but I mean, I don't know. Yeah, and then I guess there's some Austrians still around, but Richard Wolff based. I mean, listen, Richard Wolff is definitely the most respectable type of socialist. I used to really like Richard Wolff, and I still think most of his stuff is pretty good. Like I don't mind worker co-ops. I think are generally like fine. Like I'm not like against worker co-ops. Yeah, and they seem to do pretty well in some cases. Yeah. Like he brings up Mondragon a lot. I love Mondragon. Imagine your entire economic system being refuted by the existence of Rockefeller. True. By the way, I found on one of the fact sheets I found, I can't believe I forgot about the wonderful world of fact sheets that random autistic people have actually already done all the research I possibly could ever do for me, and have drawn up wonderful fact sheets on every possible topic. I forgot there are just as many autistic people out there like me, that do all this shit. One of the sites I saw, Pro Market. Fuck, I don't know if it's on here. I don't know, I saw they had some things that were like pretty, that talked about like antitrust stuff a lot. Yeah, like here's a little bit, but yeah, hell yeah. I can't believe people think they have the least chance of winning against Apple. Apple has like the most anti-competitive practices out of all these stupid fucking things. But maybe there's something I'm missing, because like I know one of the reasons I think Epic Games won against Google, or sorry, won against won against Google and didn't win against Apple, even though Apple's practices were worse than Google's. It's because like they got different circuit courts or something. Like one circuit court tends to be more favorable to corporations than the other, so. Fortunately, that's how the ecosystem tends to work sometimes. Which is annoying. But you know, whatever. Okay. Sample period is 1962, quarter 1 through 2020. Quarter 2, and all data are quarterly. All data are quarterly from the Federal Reserve Bank of St. Louis Fed database, unless otherwise indicated. Endpoints are selected due to data limitations. Please see appendix. Yeah, blah blah blah. GDP. I don't. Okay. Read this already. Basically, it's just going over their stupid model again. Spread is defined below 5 different versions. OPEC is a dummy variable. With a 1 for OPEC recession quarters and 0 otherwise. COVID is a dummy variable with 1 for the COVID quarters and 0 otherwise. Fuck. I'm gonna have to. Again, I need the AP stats back. Regression analysis. Dummy variable is one that takes a binary value to indicate the absence or presence of some categorical effect that may be expected to shift outcome. For example, if we're studying a relationship between biological sex and income, one might use a dummy variable to represent the sex of each individual in the study. Variable could take on a value 1 for males and 0 for females. Or machine learning is known as one hot encoding. Okay, I started watching. By the way, I watched like a lot of these. Reason TV, which hold on, I think I wrote it down. Actually, yeah. Reason TV, which I don't agree with a lot of the stuff that they put out because they're more conservative, but I think they do some of the best conservative reporting when it comes to like actual like good faith, like libertarian leaning conservative reporting. That isn't like totally fucking insane and unhinged. That isn't like totally we want all poor people to kill themselves, or we want to suck Trump's dick so hard. You like Reason TV? I don't think they're horrible from what I've seen, but obviously I don't agree with a lot of this shit they put out. Cato Institute is better. I like the Cato Institute too. I read their shit sometimes. Yeah, I have some of their data on like household income. But they had this pretty good series on statistics. I don't think I watched all of it. I didn't read that. I didn't watch this one or this one. I guess I didn't finish this one. But everything else I watched. Everything else I thought was pretty good. What is the Prince Investigator wrong about capitalism and poverty? Maybe we'll watch this later. But they had like a good statistician on, and he like explained some shit. I thought they were pretty good. But pretty good for conservatives. It's not not that high of a bar. So that's gonna be really fun to learn. Actually, at least a beginner intermediate level. And then the very little I did in math class wasn't that bad. I didn't mind the probability shit like when I did it, but it was like very basic probability shit. Like it was like there's a reason I literally had a 100 in that class. Never missed a single question of anything, man. It was not that hard. People like failed that. I don't understand how people did bad in that class. Honestly, I don't. Well, I do. I listen. I don't even believe in free will. So okay, I shouldn't be shitting on people. There's no good. That's just I don't. It wasn't that hard. I think it's weird that humans have hair on their ears. Not particularly. I think a lot of it. Do you mean donut? What we don't? What do you mean? Where do we have hair on our ears? I mean, we have. Don't. I assume we have. We gotta have some hair inside our ears, right? No, we don't. No, we don't. Never mind. We don't. Do we have hair? We don't have hairs on our ears. Just wonder. Listen, humans are weird in a lot of ways because we got big dumb brains. We have hair on the outside of our ears. It's true. I mean, we have a little bit of hair everywhere. I don't know. It's not. I mean, most mammals have more hair in our ears than we do. Forklift fight. I gotta watch this. What the fuck, dude?
Round 5.
Our chances of victory are dwindling. Turn it around. Victory are dwindling.
Awesome, dude. What are you confused about? Obvious challenge here is finding data for the natural rate of interest. The concept is purely theoretical, of course, but proxies exist and many different approaches have been employed by Austrian authors. These fall into roughly 3 categories. 1. Omission. Lester and Wolf make no attempt to represent a natural rate and instead simply use federal funds rate as a determinant of the monetary policy stance. How? Okay, I don't understand how you... That seems like bullshit to me. That seems like they're pulling some bullshit, just omitting the main part of their fucking... bullshit ass theory. Okay, that's chill. Actually, clearly they could have just put it at 0 because clearly the natural rate of interest is 0. Again, haven't read the paper yet, so I mean, it could be 0. I don't know. I don't know. Long term versus short term. Mulligan follows Keller's suggestion that one considers short-term interest rate as represented a market rate in a short-term credit market and a long-term interest rate as represented a natural rate for the long-term market. Monetary shocks are thought to cause differences between the two to be more than just the risk and liquidity premiums justify. The expectation is that short-term will be low relative to the longer term during expansion and vice versa. Mulligan uses a 10-year constant maturity treasury bond rate as his long-term rate and a 3-month treasury bill as secondary market. That's Jesus fucking Christ. The 3-month treasury bill secondary market rate as his short term. These people also follow Keller's lead using the 7 or 10 year maturity treasury bond rate as their long-term rate and a 3-month market as their short-term rate. Unique estimation. Luther and Cohen used a technique developed by all the fucking people to estimate their own natural rate. This involves deriving a real natural rate of interest equal to a long linear function of the time preference, productivity growth, and labor input growth rates. All those fucking people also attempt a unique estimation of the natural rates using both A, the real growth rate in GDP, and B, personal savings consumption ratio as proxies. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna try copying this because it's gonna be super fucking fucked if I do. So I'm just gonna take a screenshot of it, and then we'll continue. Biggest challenge. In building the Austrian model. Finding the spread. Or I should just say finding the natural rate of interest to calculate the spread. There are three main ways of doing so. One is omission. Simply use the federal funds rate. Make no attempt to represent a natural rate. Long term versus short term. This shit doesn't only make. Well, actually, it doesn't make sense. It makes 40% sense to me. Which is all the confidence I need, baby. You think you can make pro-Israel TikToks and Reels could become popular? I was actually considering making a reel about UN 242. I was considering. I never ended up doing it. I don't know. I like it. Just be too fucking toxic. Like, quite frankly, like if I would have like posted on my Instagram that was like pro-Israel, I feel like 30% of my followers would fucking block me. Because like my followers are like my friends, like from school and shit. I don't even know. Like they're all cool with this shit, but like I feel like it'd be too toxic. I don't know. Oh, publicity is good publicity. I've already had 2 like of my friends block me for being a fucking Zionist, bro. So like I don't even. Maybe I should just embrace it. My friend's pro-Hamas? No, that's. So you should have friends. I'm not pro-Hamas. I don't know. I feel like if I do it, I'd have. You know what I should do? I should add Zionist to my bio, and I should go full fucking pro-Israel and put Israeli flags in my bio. They're pro-Israel or pro-Hamas, true. I should do that. I should say biggest Zionist in the world, Netanyahu lover. Yeah, that's what I should. Yeah, Jewish ethnic state lover, apartheid state lover. That's what I should do. And then whoever stays after that, okay, they can watch my reels where I give actual nuanced takes. I don't know. I consider that though. I consider making one about 242 just because 242 is so misquoted all the time. Yeah. Yeah, I understand. I don't know. It'd be too fucking insane, man. I don't know. We'll see. You remember dude, I remember that. That was insane, dude. That was awesome. Dude, that was the before times, man. Dude, that was, oh my god. Oh no. Oh no. So crazy. Yeah. Well, he was fucking having a bipolar mental breakdown. Like, everything was insane. Dude, I love the video. I think we all know. I can't say what race doctor. It was a Jewish doctor. Bro, what a fun GDP model. Everything is beta. True. Oh, that's right. You can't. Whatever. Oopsie.
The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion, which was misdiagnosed by
Thank God he didn't say it, man.
I'm not going to say what race, what people, doctor, and what hospital, and what media it went to. We know I can't say that. It was a Jewish doctor. The thing about the red hat that drove me to a point of exhaustion.
Bro, cracked under no pressure. Dude, it was so... Thank God he didn't say it. Oh my God, he's so funny, goofy. He's such a funny, goofy guy. By that I mean mentally ill, but you know, it's fine. He's a public figure, so I can laugh at him, even if he is probably mentally ill. Most definitely mentally ill. 100% mentally ill. I think his anti-Semitism is more excusable than a pro-Palestinian. Well, his anti-Semitism is literally because he was. I mean, I'm assuming I remember things correctly. That he was like literally bipolar, right? Like, wasn't he? Like, isn't he literally bipolar and like literally insane, like mentally not well? mean, you can't excuse everything because someone's mentally ill, but sure. I mean, if you're that mentally ill, I don't know. He seemed actually mentally unwell. Listen, I mean, we can't excuse everything, but oh my god, he seemed not well, dude. Also, Netanyahu, it's funny. Maybe we can't excuse everything because you're mentally ill, but we can excuse everything if you're funny. That's what matters most. I think that's what's matter. I think that perfectly reasonable view that no one should object to. The Palestinian protest is also mentally well. I've seen videos of the protest. Yeah, but the protests aren't funny, see? Yeah, clearly. Alright. Fuck, I gotta read this shit. Stupid shit. Stupid fucking Austrian fucking bullshit. You know what I need to do? If you actually look at the Keynes Hayek rap battle, it is actually pretty biased in favor of Hayek. Which, I mean, makes sense. It was made by a group called Emergent Order, so I don't know why we would expect anything else, really. But, it's very, yeah. Listen, 10 subs, and I'll make a Keynes biased economic rap. They blatantly misrepresent. I don't know if they totally misrepresent him, but it's definitely they don't provide like Keynes's like strongest arguments. Like they make it seem like Keynes just wants to like bail out businesses and the government for the sake of bailing out businesses because they're all in bed with their like cronies. Like actually, like it's, yeah, I don't know. Well, like we're reading a thing right now, like the Keynesian, yeah, exactly. We're reading the thing right now, like the Keynesian business cycle theory is probably just better, but I don't know. Like I think like in the second one. Like in the second one, I remember they like they let Keynes go on these like long intricate rants, and then like let Hayek go on these like long like intricate. They have these long intricate bars, and then Keynes comes up and he's just like, unemployment bad.
It's entrepreneurship, not your central plan.
My solution is simple and easy to handle. It's spending that matters. Why is that such a scandal? Money sloshes through the pipes and the sluices, revitalizing the economy's juices. It's just like an engine that's stalled and gone dark.
Like he only gets to do like the stupid analogy.
Spending's the lifeblood that gets the flow going. Where it goes doesn't matter. Just get spending flowing.
You see slack in some sectors as a
And then like,
general glut, but some
come
sectors
on.
are healthy, only some in a rut. So spending's not free, that's the heart of the matter. Too much is wasted as cronies get fat.
Yeah, I don't know.
Economy's not a class you can master in college. To think otherwise is the pretense of knowledge.
Okay, Hayek. Oh, the hard bars, bro. Insanely biased, man. I don't know, but I mean, it's literally made by Emergent Order, which is a Hayekian concept. Or a spontaneous order was Hayek. Yeah, Austrian school of economics made a centerpiece, social and economic thought. What country? I I actually couldn't name the ones Hayek made. I could like name like there's some like Austrians like Lucas. Like I don't know, the Lucas critique was important, right? Like the Lucas, like the I think you would want to mention this. I can mention it. That's fine. Yeah. Like I actually couldn't name any. Lucas wasn't an Austrian. I mean, none might have been an Austrian, but he at least critiqued some like Keynes stuff. Like I don't even know. I can't even tell you. Neutral money was no one even Hayek didn't even. I don't even think Hayek agreed with neutral money at all. Or near the end of his career, at least. I think Hayek even. I think even Hayek admitted neutral money was stupid. Hayek could recover against critique, blah blah blah. He started distancing himself from neutral money, even admitting it was never practical monetary policy. Hayek was an Austrian, I'm aware of GDX. But yeah, I think even Hayek admitted neutral money was dumb, so... You haven't even watched or learned any Austrians. I've learned a decent... like, we're literally reading a thing about Austrian economics right now. Austrian versus post-Keynesian. Don't know what to tell you, man. I didn't even really contribute to macro much. Wasn't most of his stuff just about a social bad. I mean, I haven't read too much Hayek, but... I mean, Road to Serfdom. What it's basically about. Well, Road to Serfdom wasn't just about. So why not be Austrian? This article, this thing literally finds that the Keynesian explanation of business model it's a better explanation. Wait, by the way, shit. Oh shit, I just realized it's like a 1 pixel gap. Am I stupid? Now that you haven't learned more than I have about Econ, why not be an Austrian analysis? What? God damn it. What the fuck? When did that come? How long has that been there? That been there the whole time? But that, I don't like that. It's like, I think that covers some of it. But, you know, whatever. I might just have to fucking deal with it. Whatever. I still need a new desk. This one, A, shakes too much, and B, it's falling apart. Because it's like a honeycomb desk on the inside, so like it's literally made out of cardboard inside. So my microphone, when I like screwed it in, with its like clamp, if I just fucking compressed the cardboard and now shit's all fucked. I actually work in a business cycle that's discredited in a Straffa Hayek debate. I don't know if I don't think I'm familiar with that. What is this? To reconcile traditional homogeneous theory of the complexities of reality by analyzing the dynamics of disequilibrium created by monetary disturbances. Hierarch focuses on situations where the monetary interest rates deviates from natural rate. Blah 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 blah. By the way, this guy wrote this. I need to read. You're right. It marks after. I think. I need to read this. It's against the labor theory of value, basically. I'm gonna take forever to fucking read it, and like it's super fucking dense. Beloved by modern most Keynesians. $218 pages. I need to get ADHD medication. Holy shit! If I had ADHD medication, I'd be fucking unstoppable, dude. Dude, if I could just sit down, I don't know. I've never had ADHD medication, so I don't know. Actually, I was medicated for like a little bit. Like when I was like 10 or something. Listen, if I could just sit down and read for 8 hours a day without getting fucking distracted by fucking Twitter or whatever, dude, I'd be unstoppable. Are you kidding me? Be over for anyone that disagreed with me about anything. I could just read all day. Just read the entire book of that shit. All right. I'd be unstoppable, guys. I would be unstoppable. Your critiques LTV also expanded upon by Steam Keen in this paper, I believe. Ooh. You still have the even this just Lord Kane's critique of LTV to get through too, because he has a ton of shit written on it that's like relatively simple for my tiny dumb brain, little brain to understand still. $13 pages, not that bad though. I like this paper. You should read it. We can read it tomorrow, but I mean, for now, we're gonna read this and I'll probably just end stream after, or maybe we'll do some reaction shit. I don't know. I haven't streamed for like a week again, so like I'm out of practice, guys. I'm out of not used to sitting down for 8 hours and streaming, even though I'm perfectly used to sitting down for 12 hours and fucking gaming and gooning, but dude, I don't think yeah, no one from my Instagram is watching right now, but I'm gonna like I started streaming on Instagram just because I figured out like how I could stream to like every fucking platform at once, which is cool. Dude, people from my school about to see a whole new side of me. Okay, you can't even goon for 12 hours straight. Yeah. What else would I do, bro? That's what I do when I don't stream. My game and goon. Those are the two things. Only two things I do. Derive a real natural rate of interest equal to log linear function of time, preference, productivity, growth. Jesus, I closed my fucking. You know what? Also, it's a problem with anti-LTV stuff is that like no one. I don't even know if anyone. A ton of people don't even like believe in LTV. like, or just haven't read into LTV that much. Like, it's like, what I bring up transformation problem, and they just go, oh, what? I haven't heard of transformation problem. You ever consider other things like hobbies, something? I think you mean gaming, gooning, reading. Those are the 3 things I need to do in my life. I don't need to touch grass. I don't need to touch woman. I don't need to do anything else. Those are the 3 things I need, bro. That's it. I don't have the motivation to play. I don't have the focus required to learn how to play an instrument, because I don't like, when I read this stuff, I know that like in the future I'm gonna be able to, like, when I'm talking to someone, be like, actually, and I'll get that satisfaction. But like, that's never gonna happen with an instrument. So you can look back on your life and think, well, I've gamed and gooned and read some obscure stuff nobody cares about. Exactly, bro. Bro, what am I supposed to look back on my life and be like, wow, I fucking played that guitar so well? I'd rather read and goon, bro. That's all I need. That's all I need. These people both attempt a unique explanation of actor rate using both real growth rate in the GDP and B, the personal savings consumption ratios as proxies. Nobody should probably want to look back in life and think valuable, meaningful experiences, preferably people you enjoyed being around. Listen, slash unironic for a second. I mean, I do that. Like in a week, I'm going to a month. Going to a family camp, chill with my family and friends for a while. We were doing shit there. I didn't stream for like a week, and I played, I don't know, Fortnite with my friends. Yeah. I played a little bit of Fortnite on stream even. Look, Jackbox. I love the Jackbox streams, bro. And I talk to my former teachers a lot. I go outside at least. I mean, I go on a walk every day. I go on a walk, sometimes 2 walks every day. I just think it is kind of, maybe I'm not going to make any prescriptions on it. I'm just going to say the descriptive statement, and you guys can tell me how good or bad this is. The person I have texted the most from my high school after I've gotten out. Place your walks with more energy drinks. That's fucking genius, dude. I actually drink energy drinks on the walk sometimes. A lot of times I do it when I first get up. And I go on a walk while drinking an energy drink. The person I've texted the most since I've gotten out of school has been my teacher. Former teacher. What do you drink the most? I get Monster Mango flavor. The most I drink just a standard Monster flavor. Or that's just because it's cheap though. Like that's the cheapest one to just get. Because sometimes the variety packs are more expensive, and sometimes the other stuff. So, are you smashing them? No. Ordered off it after an approach a fair hearing. We have employed all three in separate estimations. Not based in, but we talk about economics, and I tell him the Phillips curve is a lie. All three estimations, or all three are used in different estimations. Though it's good, you don't text people from high school. Most of them will become NPC losers anyway. Listen, I would text more if they didn't all block me for being a Zionist. We use federal funds rate for the emission strategy, the 10-year treasury minus the 3-year for the long term versus short term, and the 3 different estimates for the natural rate, examining US. Wait till they use all, like literally all of them. Because you actually lost friends over opinion. I wasn't like that close to them or anything, to be fair. Listen, they're fucking lost, okay? I took macroeconomics before I took microeconomics because I didn't want it. I didn't want to take microeconomics because I already knew how to shit or whatever. But I didn't want to take economics at all. But my teacher convinced me to take macro, so I did. So, and then the next year he's like, "Well, why don't you just take micro?" And I was like, "Ah, fuck it, I'll take micro." So I had micro with her and her boyfriend. And I fucking, she wanted me to tutor them in macro. But guess what? She fucking blocked me before I ever got to do it. So you know what? Her fucking lost, dude. She probably did fine because like she knew the stuff from micro relatively well. So whatever. Plus, I think macro is easier. Macro is just more interesting, so it's easier for my autism brain to read at least. Which reminds me, technically I'm supposed to take the micro quiz in 10 days, but probably not going to do that. Why would I? I don't need to, bro. I need to read this. Last were taken from a page maintained by the Federal Reserve Bank in New York, on which 2 series are derived from the... Yeah, I don't really care about where exactly they got it from. These not only represent 1 of the 2 approaches employed by these people, but the... Yeah, okay. Spread was thus defined alternately as follows. Don't really... They already explained that. Oh, wait, no, I should have this, but it can't. Okay. Because it's going to be important for what the models show. I guess I don't really need this because it's good for this, actually. Okay. So, center. Oh, it should be fine. Okay. Okay. Beneath put the first, which was not probably described as a spread since it's a single rate. The expected sign is positive. As this would correspond to expansionary monetary policy. For emit, it is negative. Spanish? Hola? I don't speak. No habla español, fortunately. But this is a universal language. Don't really care about what it actually is. What the hell? Copenhagen, can we get live translation? If I translate this, it's going to be some... Why is it in French? Give a summary in Spanish. Give a summary in Spanish and tell me what they're talking about. Oh. Oh shit, it's
Economía. Estamos leyendo sobre diferentes teorías de los ciclos económicos en economía.
I don't, Copenhagen, were you here when I did the same thing with a Russian chatter?
Y sexys hombres calientes. Mira a estos grandes y sexys hombres calientes. Mira a estos grandes y sexys hombres calientes.
All right. Unfortunately, each of these measures is threads. Dude, I can't be bothered to translate. You're not from Argentina. Messing. Fortunately, each of the measures spread proved non-stationary except LSVS. This is a common problem in empirical studies of the Austrian model. One that is mentioned in all the papers referenced above. Typical solutions involve conversion to differences or rate of growth. The latter proved to be the most successful solution in terms of the final estimations it was selected. Unfortunately, another problem that emerged as each of the original 5 regressions showed signs of serial correlation. This necessitated using generalized least squares. Generalized least squares. Those results were shown in Table 1, where PC indicates that the regressor was converted to percentage change so as to correct for non-stationarity. Wow! I understood none of that. We're gonna definitely have to take AP stats course at some point, chat. God damn. At least I already understand a lot of the philosophy stuff, and I can just go ahead and read philosophy. Can't even do this shit without knowing math, bro. I couldn't even. I'd be too embarrassed to try to do math on stream though, because I'd be so like fucking worried about getting shit wrong. I'd be like so. Even though I shouldn't be, but I'd be worried, bro. I can't. I'm pretty bad at like basic arithmetic too. Like just doing it in my head quickly. I'm bad at it. Like I'm not bad at it. I'm just. I don't trust myself ever again. Only for 2 out of 5 measures was spread actually, were spread statistically significant. PC element appears at first glance to pass, but it cannot, as it is on the wrong side. Chat, I don't know what this means, chat. This apparently was not an unknown issue for Austrians testing their own model. If Lester and Wolf using the same measure but a different technique had a similar result. To be fair, the omit variable certainly seems the measure that is least consistent with the Austrians' underlying theory. It is therefore perhaps not supposed to be an indictment to observe that it tests poorly. Positive correlation is likely due to the fact that the nominal federal funds rate will rise during periods of inflation, which are more likely during economic expansions. Hence, rising interest rates become associated with rising GDP. In any event, PC Estimate 3 is both more consistent with Aussie business cycle theory and successfully. And oh, thanks for following. Oh, you probably don't understand what I'm saying. Hold on.
Muchas gracias por seguirnos. Muchas gracias por seguirnos.
Hell yeah. Okay. Based. I haven't read them yet. I've seen so many contradictory Twitter stats, so like I have no clue if he's. I would lean towards him being bad. Well, very significant. An adjusted R squared at 24 with 12%. Well, I know a little bit about R squared. That's about all I know. What's the what's like considered a good R squared value? Oh, so it's not even not even within that. Okay, post-Keynesian. As I should the conclusion. Do you not solve it yet? No. No, we have not solved it yet, unfortunately. Listen, we'll get there. Donald Trump, right? Huh? Dude, I love the fucking Argentina chat. Was this bold? Was. Why is it automatically just do French? You don't support Donald Trump. Why don't you support Michael? I don't know who that is. Oh, fuck, wait. Why not shit on the grave of a leftist? Well, you've talked about this guy before. Oh, the Mice Institute guy. No, I know.
Nuestra democracia.
Why not support it? I don't. What are you so confused? Why don't I support? Do you understand how large the political spectrum is that people don't like Trump? Fucking communists don't like Trump, and also like mild conservatives don't like Trump. I don't. That's such a fucking retarded question. Oh my god, just like. Real. See. True. Hold on, wait. I should Argentina flag GIF. Look, this is Argentine stream now. Argentina stream now. This is he is on the right. I understand that you think that, and that's fine. But like, you obviously know that I don't think that. So like, I don't know why you would. It's just a dumbass question. I can't. That's how it's fucking simplistic your worldview is. I guess I don't know. I don't. It's like literally you're just asking why don't you have different political beliefs than the one you have. It's like I don't know, man. It's just. Biden mandated a fake vaccine which has killed people. So true. I don't. We're not doing the vaccine shit right now because like I don't even know. I don't even know how to. Fake vaccine. And in the U.S., they're a good president. I mean, Biden. Look up RFK. Gee, why the hell would I trust RFK? I don't. Or even Tucker Carlson. Tucker Carlson literally is admitted to lying intentionally. He got sued for defamation. You understand that, right? He cost Fox News $1 billion because he lied about the voting machines. Why the fuck would I ever trust Tucker Carlson on anything? He's an enemy of the regime? Okay, that doesn't... Why the fuck would I ever trust him on anything? When he is admitted... When he literally got sued for defamation and lost. I don't understand. And Joe Rogan's not... I mean, Joe Rogan has not intentionally lied to people as far as I know, but... I don't know why the fuck I would ever trust Tucker Carlson in anything. There's no reason anyone should trust him in anything ever again. Because they're buying a t-shirt. And it says, fail state in buying an AR-15. Oh, true. Oh, you're going to bed?
See you tomorrow, guys. I have... Gracias por venir, me encanta Argentina. Fue un placer hablar contigo también.
I have not, Judiox. I can say adios. That's all. That's one of the 4 Spanish words I know. All right. I gotta translate all of these, man. Why does he keep auto doing the French? This time I'm going to speak translate so we understand each other based. Okay, equation shows the post-Keynesian thing. We went over. Already know that. Okay, yeah, 10-year Treasury constant. Deflated by consumer price expectations. OPEC and COVID measured up. I'm sorry. The PK. Oh, price of capital. The other problem here is measuring forecast and surprise. Doing so is vital. Let me paste the picture of the model and then go over the problem. The hardest part for this model is finding, or I guess, I don't know, calculating surprise and forecast and surprise. Doing so is vital, for without them we cannot capture the key behavioral factors driving the marginal efficiency capital, as Kane writes in his chapter on the business cycle. We have seen above that the marginal efficiency capital depends not only on the existing abundance of scarcity of capital goods and the current cost of production of capital goods, but also the current expectations as to the future yield of capital goods. In the case of durable assets, it is therefore natural and reasonable that the expectations of the future should play a dominant part in determining the scale at which new investment is deemed advisable. But by the way, also maybe I shouldn't read general theory on stream because like I hate when. Listen, I can deal with occasional paragraphs here and there that are pretty dense, but like if the entire book is this fucking dense, it's going to take me forever to get through. But as we have seen, the basis for such expectations is very precarious, being based on shifting and unreliable evidence. They are subject to sudden and violent changes. Investment spending depends on expectations, but expectations that are subject and sudden to violent changes. This is the forecast and surprise. Fortunately, an effective means of doing so has already been developed and has been shown to test extremely well. Beginning with forecast, it is core to the Purchasing Managers Index, a survey-based economic indicator collected by the Institute for Supply Management. The method is as follows. A monthly survey sent to senior executives in more than 400 companies. The PMI is based on 5 major survey areas: new orders, inventory levels, production, supplier deliveries, and employment. The ISM weighs each of these surveys equally. The survey includes questions about business conditions and any changes, whether it be improving, no changes, or deteriorating. The result is a diffusion index, which above 50 indicates that business conditions are thought to be improving, and below 50 thought to be deteriorating. Unfortunately, as useful as this information is, particularly given it reflects forecasts taken so seriously by firms that they would order materials in anticipation of sales, it only indicates better or worse. Better in the midst of a deep recession doesn't mean good. It means that the latter is required. Sorry, and it is the latter that is required for the forecast variable. To solve this, the following transformations were undertaken. To start, descriptive status statistics for PMI were the same for the sample period were calculated. Okay, so forecast is calculated with a, I guess with the PMI, whatever the fuck. Economic indicator. Results in chat. We need the AP stats class. Okay, we need the stage. We need it, bro. What is a diffusion index? Provides information on the extensive margin of change, but not the intensive margin, the amount of change. Okay. Okay. Whatever. Bro, we speaking Spanish now? Oh yeah, I don't know if you were here, but yeah, we had an Argentina viewer come in. Hell yeah, I love Argentina. Like I put this flag up for him, so he stayed. I need to start learning Czech, because I'm going to move to the Czech Republic. I'm going to be Czechia's greatest economist, guys. However, okay, you're slowly getting more viewers, so starting pissing on the floor and you'll be big. I mean, listen, I'm so fucking happy with just getting like 2 people that like will sit with me and do this fucking research, and then like if I do a debate, I'll get like maybe 10 viewers or whatever. Yeah, I'm super fucking happy with what I am right now. Like the fact, listen, for my fucking autistic brain, who's willing to shit for 50 subs, dude, I'm willing to shit for 50 subs. Are you kidding me, bro? I would probably get banned on Twitch, I imagine. I don't know how. Dude, are you kidding me? If someone gifted me 50 subs, I would do so much, bro. Bro, I should, dude. I'm trying to think. What would my price be for fixing a camera? To some extent, I don't actually give a fuck. We got like 30 already. I feel like I wouldn't care about people seeing me piss or shit on camera. If it wasn't that one, I'd be worried that like my family would see it and they'd be like, Jared, what the absolute fuck? You can't do this anymore. Or like 2, I wouldn't mind if like my friend saw it, but like I'd worry if like my acquaintance saw it. Why is everyone here, freak? I just don't know. I just don't know if I care that much if like my. I don't care. Basically, I don't care if people on the internet see it. 'Cause people on the internet are already fucking freaks, so it doesn't fucking matter. But like, I'm worried that like my friends, like my, I wouldn't really care if my close friends saw it because like they fucking, like they would understand, bro. 20 subs is 20 subs. I'm trying to think. Yeah, but like I'd be worried that like my family would see it and they'd be like, "You gotta stop streaming if this is what you're doing, man." And I'd be worried that like my school acquaintances would see it and they'd be weird, or like I'd be worried like I'd be worried I would like it'd come up on a job application search like when I apply for a job too. So you would need, how much is 20 gifted subs? A gifted sub I think gives me, I think a gifted sub gives me $2, right? $2.36 or whatever. So I mean, times 2.36. Oh, sorry, 20. $47. I need more than $47. I need a lot more than $47. I would need, I don't know. I would need to, I don't know. Depending on what it was. I think, what would, to just do what Political Person Guy does, maybe I would only need $50. Maybe I could piss in a bottle like off the side for $50. For $50, I would do that for $50. But it would have to be like one. It'd have to be like one like $50 donation. It couldn't be like, or like a bunch of like smaller donations like coming at like one time. Like it can't just be like a month from now I reach 50 subs and then I do it then. No, it had to be like I say it and then I get like one $50 donation or like two $20 donations and a $10 donation. That's just what I'm making a list for the history. It couldn't be. It couldn't just be like a month from now when I like reach it or whatever. Like no, it'd have to be like within one stream for sure. Chat 50 subs by the end of the stream, and I'll piss. I'm only gonna stream for like another hour or like however long it takes to finish this. I guess, which we're like 6 pages away, but also. I don't understand this shit because I don't know fucking shit about statistics, so can't even take notes on half of this shit. Can only indicate better, not good. The latter is necessary. For the model. Solve this. The following transformation are undertaken. Start descriptors of statistical PMI for the same period were calculated. PMI were converted as standard deviations from the mean. For example, I know standard deviation. Okay, that's one thing I do know. So that's actually in my math 4 class. Wild. Okay, so if the observation is 59 and the average is 53, it would become 59 minus 53. 6 was divided by the standard deviation. So the latter was roughly 6. The original 59 becomes 59 minus 3, 6, 1. Or 1 standard deviation higher than the average. The reason for this will soon become clear. Okay, let's hope it becomes clear. PMI gives the direction of expected changes, but not the base from which the anticipated change is to occur. For the latter, data on corporate profits were collected. Corporate profits after taxes, inventory valuation adjustments, blah, 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 deflated by consumer price index, and then converted into rates of growth. Then, as PMI, these were converted into standard deviations from the mean, as the average was 0.9%, and a standard deviation is 5.5%. An observation of 11.9% would become 2. Profits were 2 standard deviations above the mean. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense to me. Since they were now in the same units, PMI and profits can be used in a manner that creates forecast relative to recent conditions. Okay. This makes a little sense to me. Okay. To create the baseline, a 1-year moving average of profits was still measured as standard deviation from the mean, which calculated as follows. Okay. This makes a little bit of sense to me because I know a little bit of sense about standard deviation. Okay, that makes a little bit of sense to me. Solve this. It was measured as it was like an average standard deviation. Okay. From the mean, and data was collected and corporate profits also measured as standard deviations from the mean. Now in the same units, PMI and corporate profits, right? Can be compared to measure forecast relative to recent conditions. Listen, this game was fucking rigged from the start, okay? Because I actually understand a little bit of what they're doing to build the post-Keynesian model, whereas like the Austrian model is like I don't understand shit. That's not true. I understand a little bit. Like I can understand these. I can understand these 3 things. I just can't understand. The problem is I didn't take notes on things I didn't understand because like I don't want. No, like some of this stuff I didn't fucking understand, but this I can mostly understand. Create the baseline of 1-year moving. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Okay. In other words, these were the average profits experienced over the previous year, but not included in a quarter T. This was then added to the PMI number in standard deviation from the mean for a period T, which becomes the forecast period T plus 1 in its firm's expectations for period T plus 1 and form back period T and relative to what had already occurred in T minus 1 through T minus 4. Despite tedious manners in which it's calculated, it's actually very easy to interpret. Say, for example, the profits average of 2021 minus 1. Profits have been 1 standard deviation below average from quarter 1 through 2020 quarter 4. Say further from the PMI value for 2021 is plus 1, that agents expected 1 standard deviations increase in profits. The forecast for 2021 Q2, therefore, is 0 or average profits. Firms expect 1 standard deviation improvement in what had been 1 standard deviation below average performance. In terms of place in the regression, the forecast made in 2021 of 2022 performance will be included as a data point for 2021 quarter 2, since it would presumably affect investments in 2021 quarter 2. Forecast made in the first quarter affect actual investment in the second quarter. Debunked entirely. This is unspeakably great. True. Thank you. I love private property. Let me tell you something. Care about your fucking country. Read Ludwig von Mises and the 6 lessons of Austrian economics school, motherfuckers. Dude. Fucking UFC fighter is, dude, fucking base SDL response. Holy shit. 9 out of 10. 9 out of 10 people have traumatic brain injuries recommend Austrian economics. Why should you not, bro? It's tired. Yeah. Why should you not shit on the Greys, a leftist? I mean, I'm not a leftist, so I don't really like leftists. So like, there are like leftists I disagree with, obviously. Motherfucker still listening. 9 out of 10. This is so fucking funny. 9 out of 10 people with traumatic brain injuries recommend Austrian economics. I challenge you to prove one Austrian economic theory wrong. Just one. Austrian. Oh, we're reading about the Austrian business cycle right now. Austrian business cycle predicts that rising interest rates should lengthen a cycle. This would raise price and quantity of crude and final goods. In reality, the relationship is weak, mostly insignificant, and in the wrong direction. Days. Dumpster Dog 1. Hold on. Fuck. Where's Dumpster? There's Dumpster Dog 1. More broadly, Austrian business cycle applies that unsustainable growth and bad monetary policy should yield large losses when recession occurs. Big boom, big bust. This is not observed data, which strongly fits the plugging model. Oh, I've read about this too. I know sample text has some plucking model stuff that he can definitely give me. Yeah, I feel like I turned off the dog one off now. Those are logic and mathematicians a priori. They were not subject to verification or falsification on the grounds of experience and facts. They both logically and temporally, and doesn't to any comprehensive of historical fact. UVG is live. Oh man. Austrian's econ is based. No reason to disagree with that. Do you not see the thing? Literally, all the empirical data it supports the plucking model, which I still need to read again. But I don't know. Nope, don't care. Oh, so you are like Mises, bro. Your arguments are unfalsifiable. Look up Tom Woods or Robert Murphy. Dude, that's such a funny response. So 9 out of 10 people brain injuries recommend Austrian economics. No, your enemy, Uncle Sam, or Neil or fascist state. Oh, sorry, you're no enemy of Uncle Sam. I mean, I don't like all of what Uncle Sam does, don't get me wrong. or the neoliberal fascist regime. I think neoliberal and fascist tend to not really go along. Depends what you mean by neoliberal. Definitely don't think we're a fascist regime. The US is one of the more democratic countries in the world. Yeah. I think if we went to any press freedom index, we'd probably be pretty close to the top. Did another map? Where's the United States? I'm assuming we're gonna be like top 10. Oh damn, we're down. Oh damn, 32. Whatever. Well, 32 is still decent. Major structural barriers. Freedom preserving country. One considered a model for freedom of expression. Yuji says he wants to debate on Ukraine. I'm not going to debate him tonight, but I can debate him tomorrow, I guess. I don't know. I don't even think we disagree that much. We talked about Ukraine a little. We like half agreed on Ukraine. Thank you, Jidiox. Norway #1 as usual. Well, then if PPG wants to DM me at a time to talk about Ukraine, I can do that. But I don't fucking want to do it tonight, man. Natural profit in 2022 Q1 we're +1. Okay, I understand this. Okay. All data provided stationary. And there were no signs of serial correlation. Table 2 shows the regression results. All variables prove significant. As what's already indicated, were included in order to complete the specifications suggested by Keynes, but with this caveat that they are unlikely to play any consistent role. Most obvious at this stage is the fact that the adjusted R² is double that of the Austrian. In addition, well, one should not read too much into the levels of significance. Foreign Sir works incredibly well. The results thus far certainly suggest that post-Keynesian business cycles may be superior to Austrian cycles when it comes to explaining historical fluctuations. Nice. What a phenomenal argument, Jidiox. You actually can't, again, it's just, like, all you're proving is that it's just unfalsifiable. Nope, it's just wrong. Do you want to explain why it's wrong? Because left-wing bad, right-wing good. The above describes the overall fit of Austrian and post-Keynesian business cycle models from 1962 to Q1 through 2022. The motivation for this paper, however, is more specific. Which approach can more reasonably have a claim to seeing the financial crisis coming? Oh wait, I should. This, okay. Oh shit, why is it all fucked? This isn't Republican bootlicking. Even libertarians agree this shit is dumbass. Okay. Did I ever claim it was Republican bootlicking even? You haven't. It's amazing how you have not actually provided any actual argument of substance whatsoever, and you have just said, right, left wing bad. This is wrong because I say it is. My sources, I made it up. You aren't any form of right winger. Why should I take you seriously? Oh, I didn't think about that at all. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that, dude? Why don't I literally just reject any alternative worldview at all from the very start? Oh my god. Oh my god. Why didn't I think of that, dude? Oh my god. Dude, I'm fucking stupid. Oh. Oh, okay. I should just reject any worldview that isn't my own, right? Immediately, off the bat. And there's no room for disagreement at all. There's no room for reasonable disagreement. I didn't think of that one. I didn't think of that one, Chief. Bro describes the overall flooded Austrian and post-Keynesian cycle. Okay, blah blah. Okay. You just let Democracy Now's garbage spew. I don't even like Democracy Now that much. Like they're a pretty like lefty media outlet. I'm not as lefty as they are. You know what you'll like, Jitiox? I don't know if you were here when I told you I watched a lot of this from Reason TV, which is a relatively conservative media outlet. I like the statistician guy. He was pretty. I liked a lot of his points he made. He's right. It's so wonderful how simplistic your worldview is. Oh wait, sorry, I just clicked on Isaac's stream. He's reading the 972.
Yeah, right? Like, I don't think this is any different. Also, I'm gonna change it. I do like that idea. I was thinking about it earlier. I like the idea of my stream and my follower goal not being 24 hours. We're gonna go blue hair. We're gonna be a liberal, okay? Once the hundreds hit, we'll go blue hair. Okay, from Little Emerson. Yeah, does it talk about how it I don't want to search something else up, but does it talk about how does oh my god, I can't spell. Like, I wonder, does it just look for Palestinians over the age of 18 that are male?
Isaac.
This seems a little racist. Who is it? Not fun!
Yeah. Hold on, I clicked on your stream. I saw you reading the 972 thing and arguing with actually a mutual viewer of ours.
Fat guy in bed.
Fat guy in bed. Yeah.
Yeah.
My
okay.
I
What's your opinion on
didn't
this?
see the result of what you looked up. My understanding. So Israel's Lavender AI targeting thing. My understanding is that it suggests targets for Israel to bomb, but that doesn't automatically mean
It doesn't commit.
Israel is like going to bomb those places. My understanding is that what at least should be happening, what Israel claims that they do, is that they look at these targets and they like look into them, and any strike they choose to do, they still run proportionality analyses where they go, this is how many civilians we expect to die. This is how many how many militants are there.
Yeah, it says it can enable militaries to create tens of thousands of targets while the actual decision as to whether or not to attack will still remain a human one. Yeah. I would. Okay.
I think even in that article it says they use this like very emotionally loaded thing where it says like nothing happens in Israel without them knowing. Like no 3-year-old girl dies without them knowing. The point that actually proves, ironically, is that Israel is doing proportionality analyses, and they're actually calculating how many civilians are going to die, and then trying to choose whether or not it's proportional.
Yeah, everything you just said, I kind of agree with there. It makes sense. Good thing I joined. Good thing I joined this chat.
Yeah.
You missed me. Do you like the stream title, by the way? We got Pro Israel. Actually, you don't play League. You don't understand the reference. Never mind. Go back. Never mind. Just forget I said anything. Okay. Why don't you play League? Okay. What do we gotta do? Can we create like a stream goal for you to play a game of League of Legends?
It'd have to be so much, bro. Oh my god. It'd have to be. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Wow, it's not that bad. It's actually not that bad.
I can't do it, though. There's no way. I already spend too much time online. Okay. I can't.
What? Bro, let's hear me out. It's just the perfect game. Okay. There's one game. Yeah, I started playing Fallout 76. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, but I know I'm playing.
Fallout 76 is actually the perfect game, though. It's actually the best game.
Actually, I don't know. I don't. Maybe I just don't know what I'm doing then. But I'm just wandering around, kind of.
You haven't been playing since the beta, like I have. Okay. I'm a veteran player, and I can. It's the best game ever made. You just don't understand it, bro.
So my friend got me it for my birthday when it first came out. Oh, I don't remember. This was in the house that burned down, so I don't remember how long ago this was. But and then I played it and it was horrible. No offense, but it was horrible. So I played it like twice, and then I dropped it until the end of time. And then I've recently been seeing it on TikTok, and I'm like, wow, has it been making a revive? And then I saw it was free on Game Pass, so I was like, I gotta give it a shot. And I definitely don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's definitely better than when it first came out.
Oh, it was unplayable when they first came out.
No. It's actually the only game I've ever pre-ordered, and I will never pre-order another game because holy shit, did I learn my lesson? Because oh my god, it was
so good.
It was so good, yeah.
Well, you should have pre-ordered Fallout 4. My brother did, and you get a Pip-Boy, bro. That was sick. My brother still has a Pip-Boy.
Well, I know it's funny. You didn't even get that much for pre-ordering Fallout 76. Like, I don't think there's a single pre-order thing that I still have because, like, the only thing you got was like early access to the beta. Like, I don't think I got like a special clothing or anything.
That actually, yeah, this game definitely wasn't made the best one. No offense, because they pay you to support them, just like
yeah.
But it definitely doesn't seem like it. Yeah, sponsored, of course. I don't know my opinion on it. I just don't understand. I got told, okay, I was like, I need someone to explain this to me, and they're like, Rust on crack, and I was like, that does not help me. I don't.
Do you want to know what's funny? I have not actually. I have the best power armor in the game and the best melee weapon in the game. I still have not actually beat the main story quest.
Funny.
Because I mean, it, like literally, I just run around. I do like my fucking daily quest every day, and I get all the gold I can.
Daily quest, of course.
Yeah, and then I just log out, and I never actually do the main story quest, and I still haven't done it.
Let me play some Fallout 76. Don't look at my background, okay? I made a drawing of Timo and I tried my best, and it went horribly.
Oh, also, you should look into the mods for Fallout 76. They're awesome, dude. There are some mods that are like straight up just cheating. Allegedly.
Fat guy, are you liberal? I got bad news for you. I got bad news for you. You're gonna start not liking me. I just said earlier though. I don't think you were here when I was arguing with that Republican
in the
now.
title.
Well, I mean, you could actually can. But here, look what I'm about to message you now. This is also our messages today. You know, me and my bestie, bro. We just be texting, bro. Me and my bestie.
Wow. What do you think of the Ludwig Destiny drama, Isaac?
Listen, I have an opinion, but now I can't have an opinion. Which one do I play? Butcher's Delight or Adventure? I assume Adventure, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Butcher's Delight is... I've never played it. Bro, you're not even subscribed to Fallout First? What the hell?
I just got this game like literally 2 days ago. Okay, it was free on Amazon Prime, and I was like, let me give it another shot. So the fucking propaganda they're spewing, okay? God damn, they got better propaganda than the IDF.
Fallout First is like a monthly subscription that's not at all worth it, but I do pay for it.
Destiny, a gross little worm. See, listen, I'm on the Ludwig side. I have not contacted anyone on either side. This is the opinion I have made all by myself. But I am definitely on Ludwig's side, okay? I think everything he said is totally rational, and that is the only opinion I will have, okay? And that slime dude, I've never really heard of him, but he's insanely cool from what I hear, okay?
Listen, I understand Destiny's frustration with his, like, when people will, like, say he only reads Wikipedia.
Dude, that is such a cringe. I will say that it's funny because, like, if you grew up in school, like, that was, unironically, that was brought up in school a lot. Like, did you grow up, I mean, yeah, we're the same age, yeah. You grew up in the fucking, can't use Wikipedia as a source era.
Yeah. There was even, I don't know if you saw that clip of Hassan that resurfaced. It was him, like, 5 years ago, to be fair. Where
he's talking about how good Wikipedia is?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy. That is a bad look.
But I feel like, maybe the picture of QT, the crying about the AI porn stuff.
That was so.
Like that might have been a little rude. Okay,
well, his response after that was even worse. If you remember his response after that, that one was fucking. That one actually.
The AI will allow its older lover or whatever.
Or with the technology we that's my he's like, don't worry, with the technology we have, we can all love your girl.
Yeah. It's
friend. Yikes.
I did see
that was
people saying Ludwig lied about the cheese balls, which might
come on. Nope.
Dude, you're cutting out so much. I don't know if it's your internet or your
microphone.
It's
because I opened Fallout and then Fallout stole all my CPU. So then I closed Fallout and it's still running in the background. It hasn't completely left me. Okay.
Okay. Oh yeah, I don't know if you know. If you Alt F4, the game doesn't actually close. You have to like hit stop on Steam or use Task Manager.
Oh, I Alt F4'd. Okay, let me.
Super seducer.
That's yeah.
Okay.
But yeah, that one was the crazy tweet. I'll let me find it bar for bar. That one was when I jumped ship. I was like, I can't support that. That's a little too far, man. Saying did you also see? What was the? He said something in his. I saw a tweet. I don't know how true it is, but it was him in his fucking DDG chat where he was talking about jerking off or start gooning the cutie Cinderella. If that one's true, that one's also a little weird.
I would. There was some stuff.
Oh,
I saw.
Can I look through Twitter?
I mean, it should be fine. About
God.
like Ludwig.
Here we go.
Like sort of sneak this Destiny before or whatever.
No, this is just Israel. Yeah. I'm about to say something really crazy. even before this, I'm like the biggest. It hurts me to say I'm like the biggest Ludwig fan. Okay, I'm a Patreon sub. Listen,
Dude,
I can show it on
love his
Discord. I'm a
YouTube
patron
shorts.
sub. I'm a patron sub to the yard. I'm a patron sub to the Wine About It, Katie Cinderella's podcast, and his podcast.
Patreon sub to the Wine About It, bro.
Bro, it's so good, bro. What do you mean? You gotta have your finger on the pulse, bro. Okay, hey, stop making fun of me. Okay, stop it. Okay, there isn't a problem with using Wikipedia. The issue is having an opinion with defending genocide and using Wikipedia reading to justify those opinions. And Destiny isn't just a liberal Zionist, it's a gross human being. I mean, the issue. Okay, so the issue is with having an opinion and defending genocide. So I think the obvious response is that he's not defending genocide because it's not genocide, right? Like,
yeah.
Stop. I'm just gonna point that out. That's gonna be the obvious like response to that. I don't know about, you know what I mean, but yeah, no, that's when I jumped shit when I saw that, and then me and Bestie, bro. I can't even click the messages or I'd leak me and Bestie, bro.
You should.
I click notifications. I realized I might show it.
I bet you can get it. You could get him to shout you out. I bet it could happen.
I was thinking about that, but I don't want to ruin the relationship, bro. If I do that, there's a good chance he's like block, and I'm like, no. Cause bro, we were talking like he got deep for a little bit. He's talking about how like I'm gonna deafen stream. Sorry, stream. You don't. I want to talk.
Hold on, wait. Let me mute Discord and mute my mic.
And I'm just like, I'm not a real human being. Why are we? What are we doing? You know what I mean? I was like, I even said,
you're a tier 3 Patreon sub, bro.
I did. That was in the first text I sent. I did mention being a tier 3 Patreon sub. I was like, just grease the wheels a little. This is the first week I've been at it. This is the first month because I wanted to see what the postcards are like. They give you postcards every month. Yeah. And I was like, I want to see what one's like. Nothing's good anymore. Do you ever experience that? No games are good.
Kinda, yeah.
I need multiverses to come back out. I was a dog in multiverses. Do you know who Scotty Sire is from David Dobrik's squad?
You told me a little about this before, right? You beat him in multiverses
or whatever. I fucked on him for $20 and I did text him on Twitter. I was like, hey man.
Voice over Pete, do you remember that guy?
Yeah.
I met Voice over Pete one time.
He's the GO, bro. Where'd you meet him?
He did like some fan meetup in Charlotte, and we were relatively close.
That's just a W.
Yeah, it was awesome, dude.
You see, Shaq was in my. I'll just fucking document it. Shaq was in my town like 2 weeks ago. I randomly saw that on Twitter. He was doing, and by the way, wasn't doing anything NBA, wasn't doing anything playoffs. He was doing a DJ set. Okay. That's crazy.
I mean, bro, you should have watched it. I want to know if Shaq's a good DJ.
Shaq, from what I've seen, he's a pretty good DJ from what I've seen. I need to turn back on my wallpaper engines, though, because this team is staring at me is starting to give me nightmares. Oh, did I show you my studio? Oh my god. Look at my stream. It's going to take a second anyway, so just...
Studio?
Okay, so I bought a foam box. So when I record my actual YouTube videos, I can do voiceovers pretty well.
Oh,
so, and it looks like I have a SoundCloud studio. Let me know when you can. If you can see it, it just looks like I have a SoundCloud studio.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, either that or I'm making ASMR porn, whichever pays the most.
Listen, I've said this for a while. If my choices were between getting a real job and being a streamer with OnlyFans on the side, I would do the second one. I would do it. I would
Question:
I would have
Did
OnlyFans
you run to
on
Palestine
the side.
on October 7th? Just curious. I always kind of knew about the conflict. Okay, I can't say when I say I knew about the conflict, I mean like I knew about it like surface level, like extremely surface level. Like I would do a bit and anytime I saw a globe, I would do the bit and I'd be like, let's see if they recognize Palestine, right? And every single time they didn't, because this was like a while ago. I don't. I think they still don't. I think globes actually. I bet they do better now. But yeah, anytime I used to see a globe, I used to always do that. And then, are you new to streaming in YouTube? I'm new to political streaming. This channel has been the channel. I've remodeled this channel. Let me not show my dashboard because there's too. I don't know how much can be shown. But clips. All right. If you look, I can show you this. This is. I can find the one with my old house that burned down. Oh, was this me beating Scotty Sire? No, my house. Yeah, my house did at one point.
Well, I mean, you said you burned it down, though.
Oh, you know, it's still pending. Okay.
It's pending. Did you commit insurance fraud or something? Is that what
See, this is how you know. Also, by the way, true Ludwig fan. By the way, clip I made in 2001. Okay.
Wow.
True fan. But here we go. Is this? No, this one's it. This is, by the way, if anyone tells me that I'm new to Twitch, bruh, look at that chubby-faced man, and you try to tell me that again. Look at that. Look at that fat boy, okay? And you try to tell me that shit, okay? Look at him rolls, okay? I was the original Jelly Rolls. You see that shit? My body looks like a pear, okay? That shit look like a pear right now. And you gonna tell me that, okay?
Man, your Fortnite streams were better than my Fortnite streams. My Fortnite streams were
Did you have Fortnite streams too?
They were PowerPoints, bro. They were like...
Did you see it? Bro, did you see me be a badass on flick? Look at me flicking off. You can't even see me flick off the camera because the Discord. And it's funny too because the Discord link isn't even a link. Like I put it to text it.
Yeah,
So if you saw that, you'd have to
type
post subathon fake. Isn't this before the subathon? Or is this not? When was the subathon? I know I was a fan before the subathon.
I don't know.
When was Ludwig subathon? But I definitely was. March 14th. Is this? Wait, let me see this. When was that? Please be before March 14th, or it's gonna be hard to defend myself. Fuck, where's Truman Show? I just saw it. Truman Show. March 14th, Fuck! It was 6 days after. Okay, I swear. Okay, hear me out. If I found like my old YouTubes, I was always watching them. Okay, and Fitz, but Fitz is get that now, so we don't talk about Fitz. Okay. Board with face cam. What a W title.
I had this old video on my channel from 3 years ago.
Oh yeah, old video is so crazy.
Chuck E. Cheese sings WAP. Dude, my parents grounded me for making this video. Even though it is a masterpiece and it is the best thing I've ever made.
Now the twerking stuff makes sense. Okay, now it all...
My parents grounded me because they thought the song was inappropriate, even though it was 3 years ago. I was like 15 or whatever. Is your Steam name Lana Rhodes?
Stop trying to download anytime I open them. What? No, why would I be? Whoa, no, what's wrong with you? No, not.
it's like, see your screen, bro.
Yeah, that's because our last names are the same. Except for theirs is, I can tell if someone's a real degenerate. So this is my name, right? And a person will be like, someone will be like, by the way, the last name is spelt wrong because it is. It's with a RHOADES, right?
Yeah.
And I'll be like, how much porn do you watch to know that? I'm like, they're like, well, why did you spell wrong? Like, why are you wrong? I was like, I'm not. That's my last name. I was like, it's a combination, okay? Why? But why do you know that? Like this, I'm not in the wrong here, okay?
Yeah, they're the weird one.
It's like you're the one that had to point that out, okay?
Yeah.
Do you agree with the TikTok ban? Listen, okay, when it comes to a lot of social media, there's a lot of scary stuff with it, okay? But if you, like, there's always gonna be a TikTok. There's always gonna be, like, you know, Chinese media and, like, culture. But, I mean, probably for the most part, I don't know. I haven't put much, you know, water into it, whatever the fuck it's called.
I feel like it should go to court, and TikTok should have to, they should, like, I hope when it goes to court, which it probably will, I hope there's actual, like, good evidence presented of, like, whether or not data is being mishandled. Because
the evidence,
there's been like a few like reports from like Forbes or whatever, but like there hasn't been any like super hard evidence I've seen of like data being mishandled. So,
well, from what I remember, isn't the evidence that it just operates out of China, and if it operates out of China, the CCP has like control over it? Isn't that like the big thing? Like ByteDance operates out of China, and since it operates out of China, that's CCP. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to show that.
There was a report from like Forbes that I think certain like payment information and social security info was stored on Chinese servers, which they think China could have access to. And I think one like former employee said to them that the CCP had access to that data, but I don't know if it's been verified yet. It'll be interesting to see if any actual evidence comes up about the mishandling.
Speaking of things in the news, how's the Supreme Court argument going?
Oh, I haven't been following that at all.
It's free. It's a free 6 hours of content. Whenever you have that, you just play a game and have that in the background.
Yeah, that's true. I guess. I don't know. I haven't really been following it at all. It's just like, yeah.
My hot take, well, not hot take. The obvious answer is they're going to send it down to the lower courts and make it case by case, because either side is really stupid. You shouldn't make it so that the president will never have immunity on personal moves, and you also shouldn't make it so the president has total immunity over personal moves. The obvious answer is to make it case by case. What's going to happen? And then we are going to see everyone agree that Trump acted in the idea of being a candidate and not in being a president, because if he was a president, that would be really, it just doesn't make sense.
Right.
I still think it's really stupid that we can't have video in there, though. I think it's something we need to work on.
It would,
stupid fucking.
It'd be so much better Twitch content if
True. I'd follow Bader, whatever the fuck her name was, dead woman. They want to ban it because they want more control over the American citizen. That's the only reason they don't care about privacy. I mean, they kind of care about. Okay. How do I say this? I don't think they care about a privacy. I think they care about who has the privacy. So they don't care about like Facebook having all your stuff, because they're going to sell it to whoever the hell they want. They just care about China having it because America dislikes China having information, blah, blah, blah. I don't know. But there's a very obvious reason that they want to get rid of it. And it's not because they want control over American citizens. It's because China has power over America in that sense. And that's probably not the best thing for America. It seems like the more obvious answer. I feel like the burden of proof to show that alternative has to be a lot higher than that. But also, it's not like TikTok's hard to recreate. There's already fucking 13 of them. You got Instagram Reels, you got fucking Snapchat Reels, you got fucking YouTube Shorts, you got everything, okay?
Bro, I've been blowing up in Clapper.
What?
There's like this TikTok clone called Clapper, and I posted a few videos to there. I'm blowing up in Clapper, man. I'm big on Clapper.
All of American TikTok data goes through an American company. But I think it would end up within ByteDance, right? Like, does
I forget what the exact TikTok I know has most of its servers in America, but I think there was some concern over like payment processing info being processed in a Chinese server, which in theory would give China access to it, and then some ex-employee claimed that the CCP had backdoor access to some of the data as well.
But TikTok's privacy policy allows it to share data with its parent company ByteDance and to transmit data outside the US and hand over data to other countries' local law enforcement when requested to do so, which would be, China's TikTok's parent company ByteDance in China. So CCP would be able to request the info and they would have to hand it over, and that is scary. That's what I read, but that is from March 24th, so it's actually pretty old, so it could be different by now.
Like, I have a little bit of notes in it. TikTok.
Imagine. I try to have some good notes. I haven't had any good debates recently. I'm trying to just working on solo content.
Yeah.
So I feel like when you have two people, it's easier than having one. So I feel like if I get good at having one person, I feel like two people will just come naturally. You know what I mean?
I haven't seen
like getting good at masturbating, so whenever you have sex, it's easier. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Yeah.
Obviously how that works. I
saw that you posted like an actual real fucking video about the election coming up.
Yeah, don't listen. I'm not gonna lie. So I have a goal currently where I'm trying to drop a video every other day, and the con of it. So I watched a lot of creator podcasts, and like every single creator has like the same advice. They're like make 1,000 videos. And it's like 99% of them are going to be dog, but you'll learn how to do like stuff a lot quicker than if you made one video like every week, every video 1 month. Yeah. Okay. So I'm just trying to get a video out every other day. Okay. Is it good content? Kind of. I like some parts of it. Nothing in that was challenging though. So There was nothing really controversial. It was very just presenting the facts of the 2024
I haven't
to
seen
the
it yet,
2020 election.
I just remember being like, "Oh shit, he made a real video, not just like me when
Not
I
just
make
debating.
when I stream." Yeah,
Yeah, I know. I'm trying. It's so difficult. I have to actually be entertaining by myself. It's so impossible. I don't know though.
yeah. All right, man. Well, I gotta finish reading the thing I'm reading, and then I'm gonna head to bed. I don't know how much longer are you gonna stream for?
Until I get tired. Nah, I'm
Okay.
not tired yet. Weirdly.
If you're still streaming when I end stream, I'll host you. Except I might not have enough
God.
viewers, so no promises. But
No. Listen. Oh my God, that is true. Yeah, that's actually so real.
the
The
viewers
minute you
don't
start
tend to
reading, the
stay
viewer count's gonna
for some of the more dense stuff.
When the book opens, so does the chat room. Okay, it leaves so fast.
If I have enough viewers, I'll host, but it'll probably only be like 3 people on max or whatever.
Non-fan is rating with 1 viewer. Yay! And it's like non-fan. Hi.
It'll be so worth it, bro. Listen, I have one like dedicated fan, Cope the Knock. Thank you for being here, Cope the Knock. This is a Cope the Knock appreciation call. Okay. Yeah. All right. I'm gonna finish reading my dense economic study, and then I'll.
What the fuck is with you in economics? Okay.
What do you mean? I mean, I've just been reading it.
I know, but it just seems like such a black hole. Like no one goes on the Twitch and goes, "Let me watch some economics." You know what I mean? Like I just.
That might be a little true. Okay, I do get significantly more viewers for Israel Palestine stuff. I did get significantly more viewers just reacting to Destiny than I did reading economic stuff or debating about economics.
Bro is not becoming a React streamer. Oh no.
Oh my god, bro! I don't know if you like my YouTube channel. If I just go to it, okay. Here's a debate I had, okay? 23 views. Another debate I had, 37 views. The podcast that we did with sample text, 29 views. Reacting to Destiny, 2.1 thousand views. I don't want to be a reaction streamer, but every signal is telling me that I should be a reaction streamer.
It's the names. Also, it's because the names. I think my highest viewed shorts is still the one that has Alex Jones' name in it. Just me putting Alex Jones' name in there, bro. It's stipend everyone. All of the Nazis. Okay, hold on. But yeah, I think that's what it is. Have you seen that, by the way? Have you seen Alex Jones' audience like fighting? Alex Jones has always been very like anti-Nazi.
Yeah.
And the audience he has started to agree has been kind of Nazi.
Yeah, they weren't happy with him. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really funny to me because he's always been so openly anti-Nazi. Also, Menar's been playing chess recently. That was a new thing to learn.
Wow.
This is I don't know if you can see my stream. I wonder if I can still find it. But the reason that's interesting, is it still called Chess for Thought? I used to have a podcast, a solo podcast, where I talk about politics. That's how you know I'm real. Okay. And no, it's gone now. Oh, is Mates in different states still here? Mates in. Yes, sir. Look at that beauty. Okay. And yeah, and I used to have a podcast where I'd play like the background. It would be like instead of Subway Surfers, it was me playing chess games while talking.
Dude,
it's pretty okay.
Sick.
So now I have to 1v1 him one day, and I'm going to destroy him. I think unironically I would probably destroy him, and probably because he just started. And also when I asked him what his favorite opening was, he said E4. I don't know if you know a lot about chess.
I don't.
But when you ask someone their favorite opening, the answer is usually like the Scotch, the Dutch, the E4. Yeah. Also, do you use OBS or Streamlabs?
OBS.
Okay, how the fuck do I get chat? Okay, I've been trying. I can't do anything. Okay.
What do you mean how do you get?
How do I get chat overlaid?
There is.
In Streamlabs, there's just a chat overlay. Like there's just chat, and you put it in. On OBS, there isn't.
Yeah. There's ton of different programs. Do you only stream to Twitch or do you multi-stream? You only do Twitch.
Wait,
right?
who are you talking to? I'm talking to non-fun.
Oh.
I need to get the reactive overlay as well.
Oh yeah.
Do you remember what it's called? I told you. I gave you it. What the fuck is it called? Do you remember?
Fuji something. Fuji Reactive or something. Reactive by Fuji Tech.
Yep. Thank you. But back to what you're saying.
Do you just stream to Twitch or do you multi-stream?
Stream to Twitch currently. I'm trying to keep YouTube only videos for right now.
Okay.
That's so weird.
There's a bunch of different. It's probably better just looking it up to what works for you. But I know like Streamlabs has their chat overlay. There's a bunch of different programs that just give you like a third-party chat overlay, and you just put it as a browser source in OBS.
Why it's so stupid?
I mean, if you just look up Streamlabs chat or box widget, I can send the link in general. You shouldn't have to download anything, but
Fat guy in bed said this fucking guy.
yeah, no, he's been to my stream before. He doesn't.
Is he
like
not
me.
a fan?
No.
Are you too liberal?
I'm too pro-Israel, too liberal. Yeah. There's a way to do it just in desktop.
It hates me. Yeah. I might go to Streamlabs. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna drop. You know, like the Kick videos where they like drop like they're switching program. I'm gonna do that, but from switching from OBS to Streamlabs.
Yeah. I use OBS because it has the fucking it has the like plugins that I like that lets me multi-stream to a bunch of different shit, and there's no paid part of it.
I saw Streamlabs has a built-in connection between like Stream Decks, and I have a Stream Deck now, so I think that's the plan.
Yeah.
I'm trying though. It's not you being liberal. It's your Palestine and Israeli opinions. That's what he doesn't like about you. Also, I need you. Can you? Okay, non-fun. I don't know if this. Okay, I don't want to get TOS over here, but I need you to murder. Okay, one of your chatters. Okay, in Minecraft. Okay,
who?
Because one of them said it's whoever said that's the average weight of a center left liberal. When I showed an old picture of me, I need you to drone strike that man. Okay,
it might have. I don't know if it's been Jidiox. I bet it's Jidiox.
Cope the knock. Okay, I need you to drone strike them.
Oh, Cope the Knock's my one real fan. Okay.
Yes, I need you to. I know.
Oh, he said that on my chat. I didn't even realize.
Yeah, I joined your stream and I saw that.
Oh wait, but Jidiox joined your chat too. I didn't realize Jidiox joined your chat too. Jidiox.
Yeah, he talked to me about. Did he talk to me about Biden and supporting a libertarian that has no chance in the race?
Yeah.
Did you know who Noam Chomsky was?
Dude,
I would.
He doesn't. Well, did you know who Noam Chomsky was?
I don't want to answer that. I don't feel legally obligated to. Okay.
Did you not know who Noam Chomsky was?
Nope, not a single bit. But okay.
Damn.
That's not the point. That's not the point.
Jidiox is a little insane.
I don't know what he was. He was like, well, why aren't you right wing? And I was like, because I'm probably way more liberal. And he's like, well, why don't you vote for like this libertarian option?
No, like,
and I'm
literally,
he has no chance.
He's so like, he doesn't understand. He's like, I get you don't like Trump, but why don't you just vote libertarian? It's like, because I'm
and I'm like, there's no chance. Also,
and then he's literally just said to me multiple times, so many times before, left wing bad, right wing good. He doesn't. I've never actually heard him make a super good argument. He just said left wing bad, right wing good. That's all he does.
What do you mean? Not you straw manning him. Oh my god,
dude! I literally read. Like, I was reading a thing on stream that was like Austrian versus post Keynesian business cycle, and the thing is like, oh well, if you look at the
your opinions on this conflict very similar to non-fawn. I mean, you've heard what I said,
yeah.
So probably. Yeah, you've heard a lot of things I've said. I mean, there may or may not be like a 3-hour video of me and him talking, trying to find a disagreement. But if that is out there, we do not know. You know what I mean? But I mean, you can ask me. I mean, it's better. The better way to go about this is to not like characterize me in a certain way. If you have a way you think I think, ask me it, and I'll be straightforward. I'm not like hiding by my opinions.
What did I do?
League of Legends time.
Oh, I can't. No, I'm leaving. Oh no, I got it.
No. Why don't you try it? Why don't you try it? Okay.
Listen.
There's a person who flies on and bombs people, and you would love them based on your political opinions.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Listen, we can talk about me trying it in the future, but I don't. I already spent too much time online, and I'm. Wait.
In your chat right now, okay. Where's your stream? Okay. Fuck. Where did I leave it? There we go.
Someone said they're unsubbing, and I don't even know why.
I was the exact same. Alright, non-fun. And give me like if we can set up a 2-hour. Listen, if we set up a time, okay, I want 2 hours of you playing League with me. I will give 5 subs after that. Okay.
5 subs. Ooh.
That's what I'm putting out. Okay.
Ooh, 5 subs. Oh man.
But I want 2 hours. How much is that per hourly? I'm paying you about $12.50 an hour before Twitch takes everything from you. Isn't that nice?
I don't know. This guy says he'll get 5 if I don't. I don't know if I believe him as much as I believe you.
That's hilarious. That is hilarious, by the way. I would give you. It's like. That was pretty good. I had decided though, by the way, I think I've said this. At the minute that 100's hit, I might do a 24-hour stream. I probably won't, but I will dye my hair blue. I'll do it.
He'll do it? Oh man.
I'll go. Bro, I'm gonna look like a fucking. I'm gonna look so fucking liberal. People are gonna think I'm fucking. Just crazy. I was about to say some things that I cannot say on this platform. Okay. Kick stream coming out soon. No. That is a good question, Nonfun. Why are you on Kick if you're not slaying slurs? What's the point? Okay. What's wrong with you?
Because Destiny follows me on Kick.
Is that your only reason?
I mean that's not like the only it doesn't take like that much more processing power or anything, so it's like might as well like.
But you have an opportunity. You don't have those damn liberals reading what you're saying. Okay, this is your time.
I mean, it's just like I might like there's very little cost to doing it, and like the benefit is just like, oh well, it might one day theoretically blow up. It has a very low probability of that happening. So,
also, is that true? Does Destiny follow you on Kick?
Yeah, he does. I think he still follows me. I hope.
How the fuck did you manage that one?
Did have I told you about Hot Tub's ADHD?
Have I told you about what?
Hot Tub's ADHD.
Hot Tub's ADHD? Is that what you just said to me?
Yeah.
No.
So basically, I ran this channel where I would take streamers' hot tub streams. Like I would have Amaranth and like 2 other hot tub streamers, and like I had Subway Surfers under them, and I branded it as Hot Tub's ADHD. And a few times I hosted Destiny because I would have like 8 viewers on Kick, and it was just funny to host him. And like the first time I hosted, he followed me. And then he looked at my channel and he's like, "Oh, fuck you! You're just a compilation bot channel." So he turned notifications off, but he does still follow me. I'm pretty sure. I've rebranded from Hot Tub ADHD to Non-Fon 420. So
real ones miss, bro. Yo, in Non-Fon chat, don't you miss the good old days? That, bro. I was actually a Hot Tubs fan before I even knew him. I missed the Hot Tub streams, personally. Okay, that's what we should get. Okay, at 100, listen. At 100 followers, give us a Hot Tub 80. Yeah, why don't you do a Hot Tub stream at 100? Why don't you do that? Get a kiddie pool. What do we gotta do for that? I like that idea. Actually, that's a funny, good idea.
I would need more for a Hot Tub stream. I would need more than just 100 followers on Twitch. I'll do it for like 2 subs.
20 subs. Dude, with that, damn, your standards are low. we went both very different directions there. Okay.
2 subs and I'll do it.
I was desperate. That was a very desperate thing we just saw there. What do you
Honestly,
guys,
I
or
see you
just
as
Isaac
Destiny
Rhodes,
like
what do you
things
think
that-
of
okay.
Destiny? What do I think of Destiny? It's hard to be in the political world without being compared to him. That's the one thing that happens, especially if you're
yeah.
liberal. You will be compared to him every step of the way, even if you don't like to share your girlfriend with other people personally. Okay, don't call me crazy. But I mean, he has a lot of okay opinions. I don't know if he still holds this opinion, but his initial opinion on deepfakes, where I still think was crazy.
Oh, what
where
was it?
whenever
I
it
didn't
first
know it-
initially happened.
What was his opinion?
It was like that. It was just basically like you can't stop it. Something I could be like strawmanning him, so I don't want to say it. But from what I remember,
okay.
it was not something I supported. Okay, I just remember watching the video and being like, "What the fuck is like? This is not the ethical opinion to have." I think it was because he couldn't figure out who was being harmed and he tried to work on it. I think he did at some point coming around to the right idea, but he views it as an ethical wrong. But then recently he said things on Twitter that makes me think that he doesn't fully believe that since he's changed his mind. Israel Palestine, I would probably mostly agree just because from what I've seen he's put a lot more hours into it than I have lived, so probably fair to say. On economics, I don't know anything, so I don't touch that.
I don't even
more
think
Biden
Destiny
than
knows that
anything.
much about economics.
Yeah, it's because no one fucking likes Econ. Okay, you're weird, non-fun. Okay. Any other big things that I think we would major? I think that's the biggest one. Is he seems to have a lot of standard like old people when it comes to like morals and ethics. Like old people are way less progressive like morally that I see. So that would probably be a lot of it, but like that's the most I see of it. That's the biggest contention I'd give. Where like I see people's like I don't see the point of listen, Twitter Destiny is a different Destiny, okay? That's all I'll say.
Yeah. Oh wait,
But
Ophelia
it's like his
follows you
choice.
too? Has she solicited nudes to you yet?
1 second. Rewind?
That was like the
You just
second
dropped
thing.
that on a man.
That was like the second thing, like she said when I came into chat. She was like, "Join this Discord server." Also, P.S. My nudes are in there.
Who are these people you associate with? Not fun. Not fun.
What?
No. Are you okay? Do we need to call someone?
What do we do? We need to call someone. What's the issue?
Are you?
I'm just stating what
Are
she
you okay?
said. I'm not saying anything else. I'm just
I'm not asking a question. Are you? Do we need to call someone?
No, we don't.
Because I see them in your chat a lot. I didn't know that was the first interaction you guys had.
I mean, it wasn't like quite the first, but I mean
Okay.
that was.
Norman Finkelstein has 40 years in this conflict, so agree with him. He's an actual historian. If I remember correctly,
True.
the ICJ main person
Directly
came out and said he was
contradicted him.
wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah. He staked like half of his argument on the men's. Well, he didn't stake half. Sorry, in the 2-hour video, I can't say that, but he staked a lot on this on his argument with Destiny about mens rea, and then you fucking I don't know what was her qualifications, but like one of the
Former
major
ICJ
people.
Judge.
Yeah, like she was a major person in the ICJ, and she came out and was like, "Yeah, no, he's wrong about the plausibility argument. We weren't saying that it was plausible at all. We were just saying that it was plausible for the Palestinians to have that right to be afforded to them to be violated." Right? Like so when that, I mean when that and also what's him calling? Didn't he call his like neighbors monkeys? Like what was the whole thing with that?
Oh, I don't remember, but like,
Man,
he ethnically cleansed his apartment building.
Yeah, from a man who defends it a lot, he really tried to do it in his own apartment. It's crazy. So personally, that's not who I look to. And the Rabbi Mully, whatever that dude was, he seemed pretty intellectual.
Finkelstein also thinks the Iron Drone is fake. He thinks it's
Iron
it's
Dome
like an
or
Iron
Drone?
Iron Dome, yeah, Iron Dome conspiracy theorist. Like he literally thinks that like it's the Iron Dome.
So how does he think we're stopping these missiles?
He thinks that Israel's just making up the amount of missiles that are being shot. Like he like literally cited he like
That's
has
interesting. I
cited
didn't even
like
know that.
a completely like debunked conspiracy theorist that like literally was photoshopping pictures to like fit his narrative, and like Finkelstein cited him. It was insane.
Did not know that, but that does seem pretty crazy.
It was wild.
Yeah, so personally when I see all that, that's where I'm like, I don't know if I would personally follow him. The rabbi dude seemed pretty cool. I haven't seen him a lot. He seemed pretty knowledgeable on the topic. Show me this, please. ICJ contradicts Norman Finkelstein. Let's see if I can find it. But I mean, I can just give you the summary. Basically, he stated that the court was trying to. Do you have something? Oh, okay, thank you.
Oh, that's about the.
Oh,
Iron
no,
Dome.
that's the Iron
No, that's
Dome.
a bit-
God damn
yeah.
it. I thought you were so helpful for once. God damn it, I have to go to Twitter to find it, and I. But basically, after it was said and done, I mean, this is pretty well documented. It's not like I'm not saying anything like it could be this, it could be that. This is pretty standard, clear. But he came out and. Yeah, also, it's not like this is a big deal, okay? Or at least in this circumstance, it's not that big of a deal. The problem was, Norman claimed to have read this document about 4 times. Sorry, the 84-page case around 4 times, okay? And then, oh, where's the clip? It was the girl on the yeah, here we go. Let's see, is this it? Certainly the IGJ left here for the But that's not made sure that same mistake he agreed the quit on blah blah blah, but to quote the same, he said the possibility blah blah blah. But anyway, in this video, okay, yeah, they argued over the mens rea. If it was saying that it was plausible, the ICJ clarified that they did not decide the claims was plausible. That's not what the court case was about. It was not of the claim being plausible, but it was plausible that the claim could be violated onto the people that it was be onto. So it was plausible that the Palestinians were a group of people that could be committed genocide upon, not that the Israelis were committing genocide onto them, if I'm correct. Okay, if I followed it well enough, hopefully.
I think.
And, like, it's not a big, yeah, it's not like a big, like sink shipping, like, it's not like jump off the ship, like he's retarded. Sorry, better words, I need to be better about that. But it's more of, like he said he read this 4 times, and if he read it, he would have actually seen that, because I think they mentioned that, like, very distinctly in the case. I mean, I could go through and do, like, control find plausibility, but yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I remember. So if you look into it, you would find it. But that's personally my opinion, where if you are staking an argument on something that you said you read 4 times, and then the person who was directly, I don't know if they were directly a part of it at the time, but I assume they were, said that you're wrong, I'm going to be like, well, this dude's probably wrong. And if he's wrong about that, the likelihood that he's wrong about other things is plausibly higher than the other person when you're speaking about plausibility. Okay?
Yeah, we're big fans of plausibility.
That's where I'm at. It's not a crazy take. Non-fun.
Right, well.
I think you keep getting. You've been trying to get out for like the last 20 minutes. Do you?
Listen, I normally end stream at 2 a.m. right?
Yeah.
And I still have like 10 pages left of this shit. Okay, so. But I listen. I appreciate the content, man. All right.
Of course. I'll link you my OnlyFans after stream. Okay, just to help you out.
Yeah. Just give me access to your nude channel in the Discord, which I'm sure exists.
If I get big enough, I will just post my dick pic. I can't let myself. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Am I crazy to say that? If I get big enough, I'm just gonna be like, "Alright, guys, on this day, I'm gonna be dropping my penis. So don't check my account on this day if you don't want to see my penis. It will have a spoiler just to play it safe. But I'm not gonna allow someone in like 4 years to be like, "Hey, send me money, or I'm gonna give you my put your penis." I'll be like, "Bro, check Twitter. It's literally my banner. I'm going to make my banner on Twitter my penis. Okay? At some point, you just gotta be like, you know what I mean? It seems like a smart idea.
Yeah, I mean, listen, if I listen, 50 subs, and I'll do it, guys.
How much is that? 1 second. Let me check real quick. 50 is 200. Okay, your penis is not worth that much. No offense. Okay. No offense.
Damn,
my penis isn't worth that much. Okay.
Oh, damn.
I'm worth like 5 subs right now. Okay. that's how much my dick worth. Okay.
5 subs.
My dick
5
pretty
subs?
cheap.
Yeah,
you could find my you could find my dick on like 5 and below. Okay. Like, come on now. we're not the best about it. Okay.
Gonna need a microscope for that. Thank you, YouTube Shorts viewer.
That's crazy. Alright, listen, I'm posting my penis. Non-fun chat, there's gonna be a GIF posted. Can I Oh my god, I know you can't on Twitch. Could you make your penis an emote and kick? Could you do that?
I mean, you probably like. I think they don't allow outright nudity. Maybe like
Hi
a cartoon one.
Hi guys. 100 followers. We're gonna drop some new emojis or some new emotes. One of them will be my penis with a top hat. If you guys like that, I'm gonna need to see some follows. Okay. How did we get here? Non-fun. How did we get
I
here?
don't know, man. We should have.
I just had to. We were just talking about Israel and Palestine. How did we get the penises?
I don't know. They're not. They should not be related.
Are you cut or uncut?
I'm cut.
Why did you just answer that?
What do you? I got nothing to hide, bro. Listen,
Bro
everyone's
standing on business about his. Okay, listen. I'm in the political channel. Okay, non-fod debate set up for you. Is it cut or uncut? Yo, what's the bit? No, we're American, so I already know what you are. I already know what I am. Okay, we've lost our foreskin. Okay. One day we'll fight to get it back, my brother. Ashallah, my brother. But no, not today. To give you more content, have you seen any of is it Caroline? Yeah, Lil Neff's girlfriend. Have you seen any of that? Have you watched any of their content about Palestine?
Well, I saw Destiny. I saw Destiny said that Lil Neff cheated on her, but I haven't seen any of her Palestine stuff. No.
That was crazy. Basically, let's see. Did one of your viewers set up a debate?
Maybe tomorrow. PP. I guess I don't know, man.
You better pay them. Okay, they are doing work.
Dude, I've DM'd this person before, and like I get like, it's funny as I said if he wants to DM me to set up a time, but I guess this viewer just did the work for me. I guess he doesn't know how to use Discord. Oh, awesome!
So are y'all gonna talk through Twitch? Talk to that delay?
No, he's talked to me on Discord before. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm doing it. I don't know.
Are you being debated?
Maybe.
How trustworthy is this person?
How
much bail of water are you showing? Oh yeah, I need to show your Twitch on my stream. My stream is just a dog in a samurai outfit.
I mean, I've debated him before. I don't know. I don't even want.
Was this the one about Econ I tried to watch and then couldn't?
No, it was. Well, it was
Thank
one
God.
of them. It was political person guy. I don't know. I guess maybe
that dude seems a little unhinged. I won't lie. From what I've seen, that dude seems very unhinged.
He debated me by typing in my chat with an alt account, and then I had to figure out it was him, and then he had to join my Discord, and it was a whole stupid thing. I don't know.
Yeah, this dude seemed pretty intellectual on the topic. He didn't get like personally proven wrong after it was done. So I mean,
we'll see. We'll see if I do it. I might. I don't know. Okay. Well. I gotta finish this shit, bro. I gotta finish this shit, and then.
I understand. Yeah. Can we talk about? No, you're good. All right, man. I said all right, man. Yeah, have a good stream. Don't post your penis unless you have to. Obviously, try to stay uncut or cut, whichever you feel good about.
Yep.
All
right. Yeah, I'm gonna back to reading my shit, and then I guess I'll see if I debate this guy tomorrow. This will be interesting. Do you have any? I think if we do, it'll be on Ukraine. Do you have any advice to debate Ukraine stuff?
Not really. I've been in a lot of arguments with like family members about that, but they're not like, no offense, but when I argue with my family, it's like arguing with Twitter. Okay, it's like the same thing. It's like the same level of intellect going into it. So if he's actually smart, I'll probably have some good contentions about like the actual like ethic, like the if it's ethical for us to do this with the corruption there. But there's always a good defense of Russia bad. Like I feel like anything they throw, you can just say Russia bad. We don't want Russia having stuff.
Yeah, I don't know. It's well, I don't know. We'll see how it goes. Okay. Well, I'll go back to reading, and I'll see you later, bro.
Stay fresh. I've given you like 13 exit. Yeah, I don't know.
I like stay cut. Stay cut is awesome.
Stay cut. Stay cut, man.
Stay cut, brother. Stay cut. What is Casey Lee
But
doing right now?
when phrased as an absolute,
Zionism
becomes
equals
sort of
fascism. Bait me.
mindless and circular, as I stated before.
What is this?
If you're
What
just
are they
focusing
debating?
on the,
I can't read their fucking notes.
that everything is every revolution has elites, and it's led by elites, and it leads to an elites being in power. But yeah, but I think that any decent meaningful definition of elites actually would be compare the individual's power status before the revolution, and then contrast that with.
Okay, whatever. Let's take the destiny. Okay. You know, it's kind of actually harder to debate people who aren't smart, okay? Because like listen, especially with Ukraine, there's just so many like unhinged fucking conspiracy theories where it's like the US actually did a coup in 2014, and the only evidence I have is that I think the US is bad and we gave some money to the NED, and there's one leaked snip I'm gonna be tinning his whole chat on what? Like one leaked snippet of a phone call. What is he talking about right now? Can't believe when I dragged him. Fucking this, bro. Okay.
Oh, this is how Ant becomes playoff Ant.
Playoff Ant? Not a thing.
How do you explain this?
Made up by Taiwan, Israel.
Come on! You can't tell me it's not a thing!
Russia does not need troops to win.
Ukrainians were expecting this and used the night to their advantage by not only moving more troops and supplies to the island, but also by targeting Russian forces on the other side of the river with mortar fire and drones in order to disrupt their counterattacks. As you probably remember, Russians are struggling in this part of the front line due to the lack of electronic warfare capabilities.
I don't know, I don't care to I don't know enough about like the current actual state on the ground to know if Ukraine is finished. I don't really.
Video right. You're the one that's scared, Nikki. It's not me. It's not Skade. It's not. I don't know, man. I don't know.
Geolocated footage from one Russian landing attempt confirms this statement. A Russian motorboat carrying around 10 soldiers was moving at high speed on the river, but was monitored by a Ukrainian surveillance.
Okay, I mean, like, whatever. Okay, we'll see. Listen, if he wants to set up a time to debate, that's fine. I might debate him tomorrow. But like, but I'll do it. Whatever. I don't really. Let me fix my shit with my vertical video, because I guess this needs to be above that. But really, this should be like down here, I guess. I don't know. I hate vertical video so much. Russians fix some positions. He's hyping up the dwarves over. Like I don't see why. Like this has been like a stalemate conflict for how long now? It's like for like literally a year or whatever. Like it's been pretty much a stalemate. Like there's been very small like gains of like 1 or 2 villages. Okay, and like Ukraine just received a shit ton of aid. So I don't understand how suddenly overnight Russia's military got 10 times more powerful, and now is somehow about to beat Ukraine, who just got even more aid. Like that seems insane to me. Like I don't. Like it only got better. Like it's been a stalemate, right? It only got better for Ukraine. It didn't get any better for Russia. So I don't see how at all. Like unless Russia just produced a shit ton of tanks or whatever. Like I don't see it all what happened, but yeah. Okay. Examines figure 1 and 2, showing the simulated plot of each regression equation for the expansion leading up to the financial crisis and then for the recession caused by it. PCEST is used in the Austrian as it had the best fit. Both perform reasonably well, albeit with a few outstanding errors. That for the Austrian being an underestimation of the size of the post-crisis recession, and in fact, predicted their plot for real GDP growth never falls below 0. The predicted plot for real GDP never falls below 0. Awesome. And post-Keynesian being that of expectation of a faster recovery. Function was much lower than function. Much higher than expected profits in 2009 quarter 1 appears in the depressed attitude of firms who are still not ready to react to such an otherwise pleasant surprise. Still, the Austrian model's average error, measured as the absolute value of the difference between the predicted and forecast, was 12% higher than the post-Keynesians for the entire period, over the 48%, and the 48% higher for the recession quarters than the latter, despite post-Keynesian estimates overestimated 2009 quarter. Let's get figure 1. Figure 2. Why did it do that? Why did it do that? There we go. Both models fit the boom and subsequent recession decently well. But Austrian's model average error was 12% higher than post-Keynesian for the entire period and 48% higher. 48% higher, Jesus. But the real damning evidence comes from when one reduces the time period being estimated. The regression used to show the plots for 2002 quarter 1 through 2009 quarter 2. Figures 1 and 2 are estimated for 1963. Jesus Christ. Were estimated for 1962 quarter 1 through 2020 quarter 2. This strategy was based on the assumption that more observables would produce more reliable results. This assumes, however, stable relationships. In point of fact, there are quantitative and qualitative different reasons that there was a structural break around the crisis. The former comes with quasums and quasum squares, which suggest a number of possible breakpoints. In terms of the latter, a number of authors have suggested that U.S. economic performance has appeared to change in response to experiencing the worst downturn since the Great Depression. If this is the case, then perhaps a set of new estimates may be in order, to despite the advantages of the earlier approach. This was accomplished by reducing the time period from 2002 quarter 1, the first quarter of expansion immediately preceding the financial crisis, through 2019 quarter 4, the quarter immediately preceding the COVID event. This meant a much smaller sample size and the removal of 2 dummy variables. The adjustments that one would normally expect to see reduce the overall fit of their regressions. That certainly turned out to be true for the Austrian model, which once again showed signs of serial correlation Table 3 shows generalized least mean square estimates. Blah blah blah. I don't care about the index, whatever shit. Whose bet R squared adjusted fell from 24.2% to 10.71%. In addition, this time only one version of spread proved significant instead of two. In stark contrast, and despite the loss of degree of freedom and the two dummy variables, the post-Keynesian results actually improved from 49.6% to 57.8%. 56.7%. Jesus. In addition, all variables became significant, including the price of capital and interest rates. Okay, so it didn't reduce the time period, though. They increased it. This is 2002 to 2009. This is 2002 to 2019. Focusing on 2002 to let's do a I guess removes two other dummy variables adjustments of one are normally expected. Do its overall affected regressions or overall fitted regressions. Austrian model. I don't know what half of this shit means because I am not taking fucking stats. Austrian model did dog water. Keynesian model got better. What this suggests is that not only is the post-Keynesian approach superior in looking for the longer-term U.S. business cycle, but especially so when it comes to the financial crisis and a stagnant period thereafter. Indeed, plugging these results, plugging these new variables back into plots established this in a dramatic fashion. While comparisons of figure 1 and 2 left the post-Keynesians with a slight edge, figure 3 shows little change, and the fit on figure 4 is even better than before, especially as the crisis was unfolding. In addition, the Austrian's model average error was 12% higher than the post-Keynesians for the entire financial crisis period, plus recessions it's now 89% larger. Wait, but there's one I fucking missed because they hold on. Keynesian model for slight edge figure 3 shows little change And if figure 4 is even better than 4 with that. Okay. Now 80% larger. With respect to the recession alone, the Austrian had been 48% higher and is now over 200% higher. So there was one when they focused on the entire period, 1961 or whatever to fucking whatever the fuck, 1962 to. But this only goes. It says we're estimated for 1962 through 2000 or through 2020 Q2, but it only goes back to 2002. I mean, maybe they probably just built the model of all the data and then, you know. I think it's out of stalemate now. Wait, what? It's been like, have I actually? Green officials had only a few hundred residents. Residents target new areas with smaller groups to try to widen the front and stretch Ukrainian forces. Russian army is achieving success after launching. The U.S. State Department called it a sign of desperation after the President Vladimir Putin removed his veteran defense minister, placed him with a top economic official. Oh. It's a sign of desperation. Okay, conclusions. How long? Okay. Conclusions short. Okay, we're about to be done here. Thank God. Thank the Lord. Thank the Lord, because I'm tired. I didn't expect to stream for my full. I try to stream for at least 7 hours, but I never end up streaming consistently. It's the problem. Well, both the Austrians and post-Keynesians lay claim to having made accurate pre-crisis predictions. The evidence provided by this paper suggests that the latter camp have a stronger claim. Not only does the new regression model, estimated for a period of just over 62 years with plentiful degree of freedom and 2 dummy variables, are bounded to raise the coefficient of determination, not generating much support for the Austrian model, but taking into account the possibility of structural change and limiting the time series to the period surrounding financial crisis leads to a significant decline in explanatory power. Austrian business cycle. Max explanatory power. Made. Moving on. A long time frame with plentiful degrees of agreement and 2 dummy variables. Which I don't know what exactly that means. Taking into account the possibility of structural change and limiting the time series surrounding the financial crisis leads to a significant decline. I guess leads to I'll give it significant decline in power. To be fair, it's well known that Austrians have a long-standing suspicion of mathematical models and econometrics. Peter J. Phillips writes in his review of Austrian economics. Financial markets are a manifestation of human action. The financial crisis 2007-2008 is a fact or experience emerging from human action. The highly salient features of mathematical objects are not directly applicable and have a low salience on the list of features of the financial economic reality. As such, Austrians might argue that the business cycle theory alone, based on the action axiom, as it is based on the action axiom, and simple but powerful observations of human behavior, trumps any statistical regularities. Humans have free will, and actions cannot be reduced to equations. I don't even believe in that. Checkmate. These comments are not about merit, or these comments are not without merits. And post-Keynesians too have complained about the mainstream use of Keynes's word pretentious and unhelpful symbols. However, in the face of claims in pre-science, it would seem that some sort of comparison of predictions to real-world data would be in order. An important caveat is the fact that the desire to compare 2 approaches meant the same estimation technique had to be employed in each case. It's likely a different method that allowed for a more detailed look at changes in the structure of production over the course of cycle and its interest rate change would have been selected had this paper been authored by Austrians. That said, we have done our best to give Austrians approach every benefit whenever choice arose, but the problem remains and is unavoidable so long as underlying theories recommend different estimation techniques. I don't know if I need to write that down. But at the same time, we should not ignore the very significant degree to which post-Keynesian model outperformed the Austrian. Surely, this allows us to at least say the evidence is suggestive, if not conclusive. Also encouraging was the fact that 2 variables representing Keynes believed to be the heart of any explanation in the business cycle. The marginal efficiency of capital performed extremely well. In light of this fact, and given the overall results, perhaps the most reasonable conclusion is this. While it might not be possible to devise a head-to-head test with both post-Keynesian and Austrians would deem fair, one thing is clear that Keynes and post-Keynesians have unique insights to offer when it comes to the business cycle. Austrians often reject any are suspicious of models and econometrics. But when
prescience.
And claims of future are made. Some sort of comparison rule and data should be in order. Should be made to see if it has explanatory power. We got a different method that allows for one or two. Austrians also likely would object to using the same estimation technique. In both cases, what it's their reason to give. It's likely to print one method that allows for a more detailed look and change the structure of production over to However, this paper did give Austrians the best chance whenever possible. Due to which the post-Keynesian model outperformed the Austrian model. Do not be ignored. And it should at least be granted that post-Keynesians have unique insights into the business cycle. Woohoo! Alright, chat. Read that shit. Actually, like, basically all we did today, because we got so fucking derailed by chatters and by Isaac when I talked to him. Thank you all so much for watching. I'm gonna raid Isaac now if I can. Let me, hold on, can I rate, how many? I think I can rate this one, but let me just, quickly, see if I can get anyone here. Oh, I think it might not have been worth it because I think people left when I did that. God damn it. Oopsie. Okay. Thank you for watching, chat. Host and Isaac. Goodbye. One viewer. Oh, 2 viewers ready to raid. Let's